with a new round from the Botez chess camp. Here we can see Anna's opponent, Jennifer Ju. She's going to play with the white pieces against Anna. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling, Anna's mother, and I will comment the game like I've done with the first 3 rounds. And after 3 games, there are 3 players who are leading the tournament. And one is Jennifer Yu, another one is Anna, and a third player is Gina Bielenkaya. They all have 2.5 after 3. They have won 2 games and made 1 draw. Anna and Gina Bielenkaya, they made a draw against each other the first round. So it's going to be a very exciting game. Maybe Anna is playing the highest rated player in the tournament. Jennifer Yu is one of the 3 women grandmaster. She has twice been US woman champion, 2019 and 2022, if I'm not wrong. And she also won the junior world championship, a junior girl world championship under 12, I think it was 2014. They are both born the same year, 2002. I didn't know that. So Jennifer Yu, Anna, and Andrea, they are all born 2002, so they are the youngest in this tournament. The round is not going to start yet. There will be some delay, but we just have to be patient, and it will be starting soon. So Anna, the first round, she made a draw with Dina Bielenkaya. It was such a huge fight. It was going down and up. It was changing, and in the end, it was a rook endgame. Anna was a pawn down, but she played fine, and she saved the draw. And the second game, Anna with white pieces, she won against Julia Schulman, and I like the way Anna played. I think she had control of the game. And yesterday, Anna played with the black pieces against Andrea Botez, and she played the Jubava London. And but at one moment, quite early in the game, she actually made a big mistake, blundered a piece. So Anna was playing with the piece up, but anyway, it became so exciting with Anna. Had very little time on the clock. It was just too exciting for me. But in the end, Anna won. Andrea lost on time, but in that position, Anna had a pawn and a piece up, and so it was a winning position. But it was actually Anna's opponent, Andrea, who lost on time. But it was so exciting with the time too. So today, Anna facing the number 1 in the tournament. They're not sitting there yet, so I think we have to be a little bit patient. They will come. I hope they will come soon. I am sitting in Stockholm. It's like 8:10 p.m. Central European summer time. But where they are playing in Malibu, California, it's a little bit after 11 o'clock a.m. in the morning Pacific time. So a huge time difference. And yeah, let's see. There will be like every day 2 games playing at 11 o'clock. The other 2 games will be played at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. And I actually don't know which is the other game. So this is a very, very lovely tournament with 8 content creators. And they're playing against each other. It's a round robin, a single round robin. And that's the most common when you have a round robin where all the players play against each other. And so they're going to play 7 rounds. They have played 3 rounds. Today, the 4th round. And tomorrow, Sunday, they will have a free day. And I think they all will need to have a free day because it's quite taking a lot of energy playing chess. All kinds of chess takes a lot of energy. And they have been playing now free. This will be the 4th round. So tomorrow is a free day. And then they will be back on Monday with the 5th round. So it'll still take some time. We can see the board. I do love the playing hall. I think it's so nice with all the lights, everything. And I do love this wooden digital board we are playing on these days. I play with lots of different kind of boards, lots of plastic boards. in my youth, but playing on a wooden board is absolutely the best. And I like when the pieces are quite big also. So this is just standard now, but it actually it makes a difference. Absolutely. So they are playing classical game. They are getting 90 minutes. In this first 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. And after that, they will get half an hour to finish the game. And all the time, they have 30 seconds after each move. This very, very important rule. And it only works when we play with the digital clocks, which can give us this very, very important 30 seconds. And yeah, let's see when they will start. I think they will take still a little bit of time, but I just hope they will come at any moment here. So it will not be so late. The first game I played was like 5 hours. Second round when she won against Julia Schulman, it was about 4 hours. And I think yesterday was close to 4 hours, maybe a little less, maybe 340, something like that. Yeah, I think we all have favorite opponents, and maybe opponents we do not like to play against. I don't know. To play against someone new can always be exciting, but I prefer, if it's possible, to have some games of the player. Sometimes there are players who hasn't played so much, and you don't have so many games, and that is a little bit because you know they can see a lot of yourself, but not having the games could be a little bit tricky sometimes. But I also like to play against players I played before, but I like to play against new players. That's always exciting. So we are having Jennifer Yu, Dina Bilenkaya, Anna with 2.5 out of 3. Then we have Nevo with 2 out of 3. And then we have Alexandra Botez with 1.5 out of 3. And we have Julia Schulman with 1 point. And then we have Andrea and we have Linda, Andrea Botez and uh, Linda Diaz, they are having 0 points. But this is a long tournament still to go. They've only played 3 rounds. Lots of things are going to happen, and it's a lots of fighting spirit. And I think it's just so beautiful to see them all playing against each other. They have met at different tournaments where they have been playing, but maybe not so much played classical games against each other. So it's just very, very beautiful tournament, and it's FIDE rated. So if the players cannot try to win any prize, you can always play for your rating. That could be a way of encouraging to try to do the best, but also to play for the pleasure of playing chess, which is also nice. So it takes some time maybe to get everything working. I don't know why it's delay here. Now I don't know that. Yeah, no. Jennifer Yu, she's a woman grandmaster. She's a woman grandmaster. Absolutely. She's one of the 3 in the tournament. She and Nemo and Dina Bielenkaya. These are the 3 women grandmasters in the tournament. And then Anna and Alexandra Botez, they are women FIDE masters, and the other 3 players doesn't have a title yet. And I think in this tournament it's not possible to make norms for titles because it's only 7 rounds, and normally you need to have 9 rounds. But these things change during the year, so it could be sometimes I say something, but I believe it's still like this. So. And when you're playing, if you play for a draw, this is actually a draw is a very good result for Anna because she's playing a player who was more than 200 points above her. And Jennifer Yu's peak rating was 2379, I believe. And Anna's peak rating was 2175, so it's 200 points. And I think both of them, They are born the same year, but they also had a peak rating 2018, I believe, and that is 6 years back. But I do hope both of them will come back and pass their peak rating. So for Anna today, to make a draw is absolutely a good result. She's the underdog. Her opponent has 200 points more. Anna is also playing with the black pieces. Normally, it's easier to play with the white pieces, and at least I prefer to be white. I have also better results with white. But okay, most players prefer to play with white. It gives an advantage to start the game. But there are players who actually prefer to play with black also. But most players prefer white. So, but to play for a draw is very tricky because it can be very dangerous when you play for a draw because there are always critical moments, and then you think, I go for a draw, but it's very easy to start playing passive, and playing passively could be just playing for a lose. So I guess it's important to keep on playing the way you like to, the way you play your best chess. Don't think so much of the results, but if there are, let's say there are perpetual, there is some way of forcing a draw, the draw, and you are not better, then you can go for it. And of course, draw is a good result for Anna today with the black pieces, and also because Jennifer Yu is so much higher rated and number one in the tournament. But the best is that Anna just go on and play her chess, and let's see how far it will take her. And yes, we don't see any other players here yet, so there will be some more delay. I have no idea why it's a delay. It could be lots of different reasons. And today, yes, today there will be Alexandra playing against Andrea today. So the sisters are playing against each other, and we have some well-known, famous chess sisters in chess families. So, but it's very nice that today they will play Alexandra and Andrea against each other. Nice. I know some players, some sisters, well-known sisters who are not very happy to play against each other. And so sometimes it's not so nice to play against someone in your family because you want cause your daughter, your sister, or whoever also to win. So it can be quite tricky. Yeah, of course, famous sisters. Here we see now are the three sisters Polgars, of course. They are a little bit younger, or Susa was just 6 years younger than me, so I played with her lots of time, and Judith and Sofia. Actually was Susan, and Sofia was a little bit older than Judith. These three, and of course Mochishuk. But I think there are also other sisters. Here the both players, they are coming to the board. They are there. We can see Anna, she's having her mobile, which would not be allowed in another tournament. But this is just a very, very special tournament. So will this start? I guess they are going to start quite soon. I think they are going to start quite soon. But Anna, she's going up, so she needs to do something for the round. I think she's checking the camera, and that is actually very good because I do hope that the camera will be working the whole game. I really do hope so. And here she is. Anna looks happy. She looks happy. She's checking if everything is fine because we really need to have the camera on the board. It just gives so much to be able not only to see the game but also to see the players, to see the clock, but to see the playing hall. It just makes such a big and huge difference. So Anna is checking something before she's going to start. I don't think they ever played in a classical game before. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So I believe that Anna is playing classical game with several players here. She hasn't played classical game with, but she has played with them, I guess, with most of them in rapid or blitz. So now they are adjusting the board. Yes, checking that everything will work well, which is important. We don't want there is something collapsing. So they are, yes, putting the board closer here. I don't know why, but it helps us. We maybe see a little bit better. At least it helps me. I cannot see the clock. I see the clock, but I can't see the time on the clock. So I'm just do hope that it will be working well all the game. So Jennifer Yu, yes, her rating is now 2274. She's number 1 in the tournament before Dina Bielenkaya. Anna played a draw against Dina Bielenkaya with white in the first round. So Jennifer Yu is number 1, and her peak rating was 2379, I believe. Anna has 2045, and Anna's peak rating was 2175. And curiously, both of them had a peak rating 2018, the same year, and they both are born 2002, like Andrea also. So they are the same age. No, they haven't started the clock. They're a little bit sitting and speaking. So we will have to wait a little bit before they are starting. They will also, of course, shake hands. This is what we always do when a game starts. We shake hands before the game. We shake hands also after the game. And between that, we have a big fight. And after that, if you have time, go with your opponent and go and analyze the game. This is actually a very, very good way of training to go and analyze the game afterwards. But of course, it depends on if you're playing double rounds, there's not much time for it. But if you're playing a tournament with 1 round a day, this is actually a very good of training to get to know what the opponent has been thinking during the game. And so you're a little bit, this is actually quite charming also with chess that we have this tradition. And yeah, mine rating is 2440 or maybe 2437, something like this. The 2430, around 35, 47, something like this is my rating. So that is, but I'm not playing the tournament. I am not there, but I'm here to comment on the games, and they look both so happy. That's very, very nice to see. And I guess that at any moment they will start the game. When we have a handshake, they will just start the game. I don't believe we will see a cow opening here from Jennifer Yu, and I don't expect Anna to try to do it either. But let's see. It will be exciting. So, and here they are making some photos still. And now here we have it, the handshake. And it's always a long handshake in this tournament. That's very, very nice. And they both look so happy. I hope both will look happy also after the game, maybe especially Anna. But it's just is like that. It's so beautiful. You friends, but then you fight in the game. And then, yeah, afterwards, the game is over. Try to learn from it, and tomorrow there will be a free day, and the day after they will have another game. So there will always be lots of games coming afterwards. So so this is a round robin, 7 rounds, 8 players. They play all against all, and they play with classical time control. So 90 minutes for 40 moves, and after that they will get 30 minutes for the rest of the game, and all the time this important 13 seconds. We can see Anna running behind. I don't know what is happening here now, but I thought they were going to start the clock, start the game, but she went away, but I guess she will come back at any moment. So there will be a half an hour delay. It will be a half-hour delay today. So here is Anna. She is bringing something, maybe something to have energy during the game. And that is actually very, very important, because these games have been like close to 4 hours, or 5 hours long, even more than 5 hours, the first round game for Anna. So you need to have a lot of energy. And here we have another handshake. It was a quick one. And Anna is pressing the clock. And here we see what comes here. It was 1d4. Let's see. The live board is working. Then 1d4 was coming here. And Yeah, this is the favorite move also of Anna, also me and Anna's father. So d4, and this is also what Jennifer you played. She also played that in another game in this tournament, and then I think it was against Alexander Botez, and then it was a King's Indian. And here we have d4, d5. So after d4, there are two main moves. This is one of the main moves. So we have it very, we can see here it's very symmetrical here, d4, d5. But white has the advantage of starting up the game. So here we have c4 attacking the game, attacking the pawn center. And now there are only three good moves. Oh, there are blitzing out the move e6. So we have a queen's gambit here. Knight c3 came out. This is actually also what Anna has played lots of time. Knight c3 was coming out very quickly. White has blitzed out the move. Anna start thinking a little bit. But this is the queen's gambit. If Anna would have taken on c4, it would have been a queen's gambit accepted. But now, if she doesn't take now, but now to take, she goes knight f6. This is absolutely the main move in this position. This is absolutely the main line to go knight f6. And and c take d5. This is the exchange variation. C take d5. You take on d5. And so it means that you are coming up here with, you're coming out with a bishop, but white wants to play for developing pieces, and it will not, even if this bishop the way has come up here now, it has opened up for the bishop. It's not so easy to find good squares for it. c6 was played, e3 was coming very, very quickly. Let's see what will be happening here now. They are blitzing out the moves, both of them. And this is actually the position Anna had in the round number 1, but she was white against Dina Bielankaya. Now Anna is playing with the black piece. Anna put the bishop on d6, and Dina, she put the bishop on e7 instead. So Anna is putting the bishop on d6 instead. But both for white and black, there are lots of ways of playing this position, the exchange variation. It was exchange because white exchanging a pawn here in center, and black is natural to take back with the pawn. So this one is coming up. The bishop is coming up, but it's not always so easy to know where to put it, because you would dream to put it on f5, but if you go to a bishop to f5 too early, it could be that there will be some counter against b7, or that you will get the double pawn on f6. Yeah, I'm not going to show it now, but always so even if it's open up here, it's not so easy for black to get out with the bishop. Lots of time the bishop ends on e6, where is a bit passive. And this is actually what happened in the game when Anna was white. But now Anna is black. Bishop d6 was played. Now white is taking a bit of a time here now before she is deciding what she is going to do. And that's what I want to say. There are so many different setups here for both white and black. The most common is that this bishop go to d3. It's very logical to put the bishop on d3. And here it came bishop d3, because one is stopping bishop f5, but this is the good bishop. This one is not so bad either, but with the pawn center, I always tell you this. You see what a beautiful tandem they are. Black, pawns on black and the bishop. And this one has gone out, so maybe we can exchange it, but we will not take on f6 too early. We will be a little bit careful with that. So bishop d3 was played. That was absolutely the main move to be played here now. And what is Anna playing? She's going h6 already now. So, which is also, yeah, there's so many ways of playing this here now. And one idea is, if you take here, yeah, you can take here now, but then we will get the bishop pair, and black will actually be happy with this. And so white in general has 1 or 2, but going here, normally you don't want to give this a double pawn. You don't want to take this double pawn, because here you see you see white has 4 pawns here, and these 3 pawns will stop white's 4 pawns, while these 4 pawns will play against these 3 pawns, which make that the endgames will be better for black. So Jennifer Yu, she played the absolutely normal move, bishop h4. And here we have, so we have this position. So it's just one of the common position of playing here for white and black. We can see that white has made all the common move. Black has also made all the common move. You can choose to put the bishop on e7 or to d6. The bishop on e7 is more common, but it's nothing wrong to put it on d6 either. And Anna Castle. So Anna has been playing quickly. Both of them have been playing quickly. And we can see that Anna has developed 1, 2 pieces. And she also got her king into safety. So that is very, very good. And that is one you need to make. And also we have a half open file. So it's very logical that this rook will come here to look down towards this open file. And more than anything, maybe control e3, but more than anything, looking at e4, looking at the square e4. So here we have the position. Yeah. Yeah, Anna's been playing quickly, but she has been spending so much time. And yesterday, even with a piece up, I was getting so nervous with Anna's time. But this is just a problem Anna and I have in the family. Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's so much better with taking decisions, so much better to play quickly, and very seldom, very seldom, but it's not so common that he gets into time pressure. So that is actually the way we should play, but it's not so easy. Yeah, so we are still in theory, and here white has lots of different ways of playing. This knight can go to e2 or f3. These are the normal move to put the knight on one of these square. So this is actually what I would say is the most logical move. Either to go out with the knight, sometimes to go also with the queen to c2. But now this is defended. So now it is what I want to say now, this square f5 is defended, so black doesn't manage to get out with the bishop. So queen c2 could be played, but could also be moved that you wants to wait. So I would say it in this position, 1, 2, and 3 are the first main move. What more could you do? Yeah, you could do something like this. But if this move comes, black would just wait, let it be here. And white has wasted a lot of time to change the bishop. Then, and we can see, this is black's beautiful bishop. This is white's strongest bishop. So changing this is not wrong, but would take away the tension we have because we have a pin here. And it would just make it a little easier for black because white is spending lots of time instead of developing pieces. So now it's a little bit with getting out with the pieces. 1, 2, 3 for white. Anna has got 1, 2, but she got the king into safety. So I would say that they are about equal here, but it's white turn to move here. And Anna is up on time. This has just been the first 8 moves, but she's up on time. I'm very happy to see that. Of course, this can absolutely change, and I think I expect it to be changed. But at least now, Anna is up on time. Here we have 92. This was a very logical developing move. You can choose to put the knight on e2. You can choose to put it on f3. When you put the knight on e2, it's actually normal. Lots of time, the plan is to go f3 and e4 to play these later on. First to go castling, and then to go f3 and e4. But it's not so easy. Let's say Anna make a move. I don't know what. We make a move something. I just want to say that this would, okay, now with the knight on d7, yes. So we make something else here, though. We make some slow-mo. Maybe we make a rook e8 move. And let's see, we make some slow move here. I wanted after this, yes, you can go here because after g5, we have knight f5. And this is just very good for white. But I want to say if you go something like this and knight g3, that would be a mistake because we go g5. And so knight g3 can only be played here. What did Anna play here now? What did she play? She played a5 here. She played a5 here. So with a5, she's a little bit stopping b4, and she's stopping b4, and maybe it could be that this knight will go up this way, but she's stopping b4 here with this move. It looks a little bit strange to go a5 here, but okay. But let's see what is going to happen here now. So what can our opponent do? Our opponent can bring this out, can do lots of things, but a little bit has to be careful with castling. There could be some, I think, castling here. There could be this trick here now, and we have check here, and you will go g5, and then we will see that the king is out. We will get back to peace. So this is not possible to be played here now. There are 8 players in the tournament. They are playing 7 rounds, all against or. So there are 4 games each. What was played here now? I cannot see what did White play. White played a3 here now. White play a3. Yes, stopping anything coming to b4. b4 is not a threat, of course, now because Anna is keeping a control of b4. Is keeping a control of b4. So a3. That was a very, I would say, that was also surprising me to go a3 so early, and that was absolutely also a surprise for me. But White wants to control this square on b4 here now. And for me now, I think the most natural move for me would be to go rook to e8. I like to put this rook more active. So I just like to put the rook on e8. This is the move I would like to do. I wouldn't like now after a5 to go this way because it might be that the knight could go this way instead. But I would just like to go the rook to e8. I think it's very good to put the rook here. We put in pressure here. And maybe later on we will have a possibility to make a jump to e4. Not yet, but maybe later on. So a5, a3 was played. Let's see, what could Anna think of? It's also possible to play some things like b5 here, going very actively here. But this is a move I really would like to do because the rook stands very well on e8. And here Anna played knight a6. She played knight a6 here now, going out with the knight. And the knight can come to b4. It can come to b4. But it can come to the center. It can jump in this way. So it could come to e6 also. No, I didn't like bishop g4. After bishop g4, if Anna would have played a move like bishop g4, we would have get f3 for free. We would just have it for free. And where is this bishop going? So that's why I wouldn't like that. So Anna played knight a6 here now. I don't know. I'm wondering, can we go something like f3 here now? This could go rook e8. Do we dare to go something like this? No, this is too much. This is too early. And bishop e7. This is, maybe it's possible to play. I'm not sure how a position like this is. But when Anna hasn't played rook to e8, this is possible. But normally we don't want to play this. Let's see if we go castling. I guess we have some bishop g4 or we have some tactics. We always have to look out for the tactics. and knight to d1. This is getting fine for us. This is getting good. So let's see, go back. This is not the position. So knight a6 came out here now. Knight a6 came out. So we have this position. It's a little bit unusual. I would say a little bit unusual, but it has been played also. But it's much more common to have the bishop on e7. Knight g2 has become very, very popular from white to play. To put the knight on e2, you're not controlling the center so much, you're not control e5, but you have this plan of going f3 and e4. So we have a Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit. And the first round when Anna was white, it was the Queen's Gambit exchange variation, but Dina played it differently. Anna also put her knight on f3, so both of them played it differently. And the second round, Anna played against the Nims Indian, and with white. Anna was white the first two games, and yesterday Anna was black against the Yubaba London that Andrea played. And today, yeah, we have another Queen's Gambit exchange variation. Yeah, actually, what is happening here now? This move is stopping knight before. So now if white wants can go here, there's no knight before because we would take it. So this could be a move to be played. What could also white do? White could prepare f3. White could also have to be careful. We remember that castling would not be good because we have this trick. And this is, I think, it's called the Greek gift when we play bishop take h2. And with a knight on f3, these are never problems. With a knight on e2, we will have to look up for this, absolutely. With the knight on a6, it's on the rim, but the knight, you cannot go to b4, but the knight is planning to come into the center to e6. And in the center, maybe to e6 or maybe only to c7, but it's just planning to go into the center. So this is actually the idea with knight to a6. And what her opponent played bishop c2 here now. And so this was just a very curious move she played. So who are there is actually to play if rook 8, queen d3. But this is no danger. We can go knight c7. And if you take here, is this danger? Maybe this is dangerous. And we go e4. So maybe this is the danger here now. So Anna played knight a6 and bishop to c2. So let's see, rook e8, queen d3. Probably we need to go g6 here now. We will need to go g6 and to play this position. Now we are planning, if you go something like, again, castling is not possible, but if you do something slowly, I don't know, maybe a move like this, we will absolutely go bishop f5 and be happy. So in a position like this, white will need to go maybe f3 to stop bishop f5, and then I guess we have to go for some tactics like this. And in a position like this, now castling is possible, but I'm not sure how good this will be for white to play because we have again bishop f5, I think we have, so we can change this. So let's see, I think this will be very, very exciting game very early. Knight a6, bishop c2 was played here now. So, and Jennifer, she played it quite quickly. I just like the rook to e8. I told you before, I want this rook to stand here. If queen d3 comes, we will need to go to g6. And now we are planning bishop f5. If you go f3, yes, I want to go b5. And what is the reason with b5? The idea is simply, if you go something here now, we will go b4. If you're moving away, we will take here and g5, and we are going to take the bishop. I don't know if something like this comes, maybe what is going to happen here now. We are just having a good position. There is no problem. This is check here. This is very far away. But with the queen here, we are just defending everything. Maybe there are some tactical here also. It could be, it could be there are some tactics. But let's go back. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. So bishop c2 came here now. Bishop c2 was played. So the absolute next move is going to be queen d3. And I like this move. I really like this move because I want to control after here. If you go g6, we go something like e4, d takes, here takes. We can actually just go bishop e7 and everything is well defended. So this is no problem at all. So, and that's, the rook is good on e8. So if here we can see black has two very logical move to play, maybe knight c7, but I would say that rook e8 is a logical move because the rook needs to be on e8. And it could be that this knight is good here. Let's see if we go something like this, queen d3, we go g6. And now could we go queen d2 here like this? Maybe we like to go king g7. And why do I want it? I want to defend this pawn here. And in position like this, maybe you can go, if you go castling, we have the same problem always. We always have we have this. And we don't really dare to go long castling. I don't think so. Maybe bishop e7 is good. And it's just very difficult to get some play here now. We are very quick on the queen side. So let's go back. But rook e8 is absolutely the move I would like to play here. I think the knight, it could be that the knight is good here, but the rook needs, we can see, look at this rook. It has only one square, the rook to e8. So this is just absolutely a very normal move to be played here now. Yeah, and I can also play a move like bishop e7, but I don't want to go back with the bishop. I think it's good here. No, I like rook 8. I don't like knight c7 so much. It's absolutely possible to play here now and g6, but now this knight is better on a6. So no, for me, it's rook 8 is absolutely the move we need to be played. It's actually such a nice move, such a logical move. And when this comes, queen d3, we have some plans of taking. Let's see, I thought this was okay, but this is absolutely not good at all because we have e4 here and it gets very, very dangerous. This is actually very close to winning for white now because we don't have good squares for our pieces. We need to have the queen on f6 to defend g7, but there's coming a fork, and if you take here, we will just be pushed back. This, we have nothing better than to play like this, but this is just not enough compensation. So let's see how Anna will handle this. Her opponent play bishop c2. She's planning queen d3. This is nothing to be worried about, but I would really like rook c8 to be played here. So this is actually why I would have liked rook e8 to be played before the knight to a6. Because if I go back, this is position. If I go rook e8 here, you go bishop c2. It might be I will put a knight on d7. Maybe I'll start something like this. If you go queen d3, I can go g6, but I can go knight b7. This is no problem because I always take back like this. So I would have liked maybe a little bit to wait with knight to a6. But this is position bishop c2. And could it be Anna looks a little bit stressed, but there is no danger if she just play some normal move. She can also go b5. If I can choose any move for Anna, rook e8 is the first move and b5 is the second move. I like this knight to be here because now I want to play, So this is the move I would play. Queen d3, I would go g6. And if you do something, now my plan is bishop f5 to change the bishop. You can go back here, and now it could be I will go maybe king g7. I like this move. Yes, to defend on h6. Yes, I like it. f3, and we will go b5 here now. And I'm wondering, do we dare to go something like this? No, I don't think so. We have this trick. You see, we have this here, and this is very good. So these are always tricks to be careful with. And if you go here, you take with a knight. We take here with check. Very important. And we are coming back and we defend everything. So let's go back. Let's go back here now. And yeah, I also think that the venue is so beautiful, and it's actually quite important. It gives happiness when you are playing. It makes it more happy to play the game when you have a nice playing hall with lots of light, a beautiful playing hall with lots of light, lots of space. And also the same with the board, that you have enough space on the board, but also a beautiful chessboard. So, because when we are playing, of course, we are creating a lot of things during the game, and we need to get into mode, and it's easier if we are happy and feel well, of course, like with everything. So here now, I like rook 8. Rook 8 is absolutely my move number one here now. Has Anna played? She played knight to c7. Yeah, she played knight to c7. I'm not so happy of Anna going to play this knight to c7 so quickly. Can her opponent now start with f3? I'm wondering now, because now e4 is coming. Can we do rook 8? Is e4 coming here now? This could be, and bishop e7. How is this? This is getting good now for her opponent. So knight c7 was not the best move. Her opponent has the chance now to go for f3, and now this could be tricky for Anna. If we go b5, we have e4 here now. So I'm just wondering, how is a position like this? So rook 8 was the move to be played. It was absolutely the move to be played to control on e line. Anna played knight c7 quickly. Her plan is queen d3. She will go g6. And if you go f3 here now, we need to go something like b5, e4. Can we do this? But we have maybe some tricks here. Do we have bishop a6? Maybe like this. I'm not sure. We go maybe b4 here now. But now you can take here. Oh, this is, yeah, I don't know. This is just getting, yeah, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. So I don't know. I just still, yeah, knight c7 I didn't like so much because I didn't like it so much here. I would have liked her to go rook e8 instead. But let's see what will happen. f3 is a better move than queen d3, but I think now white has a chance to grab the initiative now with f3, because Anna has not put the rook on e8. This move should have been played very early, just to keep control of the e file. No, castling was absolutely fine for Anna to play, was nothing wrong, but she should have played rook e8 just to defend the e file. Queen d3 came, and now this is a very big threat of going. Now Anna needs to go g6. G6 is absolutely the only move she can go. She can go knight to e8, but it looks awkward. But she can go with a knight to e8 if she wants to. But then the knight would have been so much better. I think she will go g6. This is a very logical move. I do hope, but it could be that Anna wants to go knight to e8. But I don't like that move. The knight would then be so much better on d7, and then it would have been. So g6 is the move I would like to see here on the board. I think that's very, very logical. Let's see how Anna now will play here now. But g6 is absolutely the move I would like to see here now. And here we have it, g6. This is absolutely a very good move. Now f3. I think f3 could be played here now. And this is a little bit what scares me. I don't know what is happening b4. With the rook on e8, this would not be possible. We have e4 here now. What will happen here now? I don't know what will happen. If you go here, e5, this will absolutely be, I think this will be very nice for white. Maybe black can be fighting here also. I'm not sure what is going to happen here now. Here we have maybe move like g4. No, we have a check here now. So maybe not, but this is getting a little bit scary. So the knight will need to go somewhere else. I don't like to allow e4 So, and if you play like this, you will take with the pawn. And now you have a very beautiful pawn center. I would have loved, so knight c7, this will absolutely be very good because now we don't have the bishop here. We don't have any bishop coming here. So f3 is what scares me in this position. Castling is not, castling, can we play this? No, yeah, we can play this again. We have seen it and we need to go knight g4, king g3. Can we go? We can't go g5, but we are, no, we cannot play like this. We can go bishop, oh no, we cannot take here. But after castling, I think we just go bishop f5, you're going down. We're taking the bishop here. And now we don't have this any longer because in a position like this, we have king. I think we can come here, maybe king g3, and we go g5 here. We might have just king to g4. This is what a king, because we don't have the bishop defending it. So it doesn't work any longer. So g6 was played. What did she play now? Now she played f3. And now I'm a little bit concerned. I would have liked to have the rook on e8 and the knight on a6 instead. This is what I would have liked to have played. So now Anna needs to go b5. This is very important. She needs to play for activity on the queen side to push it back. So b5 is a very important move. Will she then go e4? I don't know. Will she dare it? Yeah, it could be. I don't know what will happen here if you go e5. Can we play this? We have b4. We're moving away this here. We're taking here. We have bishop taking here. And we have a move like rook 8. What is this? This is absolutely crazy. We can take here now, and we have bishop f8. This is completely crazy. And what is happened? After bishop take f6, we will need to take like this. We have check here, king d1, and I am getting so amazed here. Why is this? And we have, oh, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is good for black, but it's very impossible to see. The plan is bishop f4. No, so let's go back. Let's go back. Anna needs to go b5. If she plays something else, she will get into big problem. She will get into big problem if she doesn't go b5. So b5 is the move to be played here now, and I do hope she will do that. And because otherwise it will be wrong. Yeah, I would have, I'm sorry. Yeah, I always want to put this rook on e8 all the time. And yeah, so there were some tactics. But so I wasn't so happy with Anna's knight c7 that she played the last move. She should have played the rook to e8. Now she needs to go b5. Anything else, she will get into problems here now. Rook 8 now is too late. We have e4. This is the problem. We have e4. Rook 8 is too late now. It should have been played earlier. Now Anna needs to go for b5, e4. And I don't know if you can go something like b4, taking here now. Can we go bishop a6, queen, and we have this queen d2. But to play this is very scary. To play this is very scary here. Can we play like this, taking here? We have, yeah, bishop takes here. And now we have queen f4, and this is just winning. So there are lots of tactics, but I think these tactics will work well for white. I think they will work well for white here. Yeah, because Anna played, she played this maneuver too quickly. She forgot about the obvious move, rook e8. And with rook on e8 and the knight on a6, Anna would be absolutely fine. She would absolutely fine. Now it's getting worrying me here. b5, e4. I don't see a very good way of playing this here now. I don't really see a good way of playing this. Can we go something like b4, take? Can we come here? But this, we have a knight here on the rim, and we can even go e5. This is absolutely just, everything is getting so tactical. Queen d2. If we take here now, we will take back. We get the pawn here now, and we'll need to go something like this maybe. This is, yeah, this will be absolutely better for, this will absolutely be better for white. But maybe like this, we are fine here. No, you see, this is a very nice position for white to play with this double pawn. This is just fantastic for white to play. But so I'm very worried about Anna's position, and I'm yes, I'm actually so because the knight was better on a6 here, and this rook need to be on e8. I cannot see anything else than b4. If he comes here, will she dare to go e4 now, here now? Maybe this is what Anna has to go, bishop e7, and now we have b5. I don't know if I'm b5, e5. How can we play this? Wherever we're going, we are having, this is just a very beautiful knight h5. Here we are coming g4 here. Can we go check here? I'm just wondering, is there no good square? King d1. We have knight g7. I'm a little bit blind. I've seen it sometimes. I don't see some squares. I thought the knight was trapped. So bishop e7 is another move to be played here now. She needs to go b5 or bishop e7, one of them. She needs to go, but maybe b4, e4, and then bishop e7 is possible to play. e5. If you come here, maybe we can go bishop f2, try to keep the pieces. But now we have bishop f5, so this is fine. No, we need to take here and take to play like this. Queen e3 is coming, and now we have this a little bit scary that you will take it. Maybe we can go for, I am looking if we can go for some tactics here, b4, knight a4. Yeah, but this is getting, again, so tactical. This is actually very fine because we see that the d4 pawn is very weak and everything is fine. So this is actually a very fine position to play for black. Black is better, but this is so far away. So f3 was played now. f3 was played, and now e4 is a huge, huge plan for white to play here now. Yeah, I'm also glad that Anna taking her time. She played very quickly in the opening, which was good, but she played maybe a little bit too quickly because she made a mistake not playing the rook to e8, and Dennis now is getting a little bit nervous. She's still fine, but I guess b5, e4, and bishop e7 is what she needs to play. And e5, move away the knight. After the knight can come to g7. And here, if you move the bishop, we take here, we come here. Probably queen e3 is a logical move here. And after this, we have this. But this is so, how can we go for these things? This is very difficult to be played here. And I'm just wondering, g4, oh, this is just, everything is getting crazy. I guess maybe castling could be normal, but then we have b4. And we are absolutely fine. So this will be a very, very tough game. I do just hope that Anna will not, that she will be able to put up a good fight here now. White is having the initiative, and if Anna doesn't play well near here now, it could be that it will be very, very difficult for her. So this is a critical position. White is planning e4, e5, yes, taking a lot of space, actually also making a fork of the pieces. So now Anna needs to go b5 here. She needs to create some activity. And the idea with b5 is, one is that we have this plan on b4, but this bishop is waking up. It can't come here and it come to f5. So both of these moves are what she is planning in this position. So that's why here we have the position on the board. That's why I like very much b5 here to be played. Now this is the position. g6 was played, and now f3. And this is the plan from the beginning with a knight on e2. The plan is there to play f3, e4. Normally you go castling before, but with a bishop on d6, it wasn't possible. Now white is also planning castling. So if Anna goes b5, but I would say that castling now would not be such a good move because we have bishop a6 here now. And you go queen d2. Maybe we can just go b4 also to play this. Maybe we can play like this and we go knight to e6. I'm just wondering, will it be e4 here? No, there are lots of things happening, hanging everywhere. You cannot play it. But this I think, is a position which is fine. It could be that white has to play like this. But even here, maybe we could even go bishop b5. But we have been managing just here to exchange the bishop, so we will be happy. But this is the idea. The idea with b5 is to go b4, out with the bishop here. to get some activity and to, because this knight is fantastically placed here in center, looking at d5, looking at e4. And yeah, it's because Anna needs to play something actively. She cannot play actively here. And rook e8 is very, very slow now. Now it's very, very slow. So she needs to go b5. No, bishop f5 doesn't work after f3. She will go e4. Anna will actually lose material here now. She will, okay, she can go g5, but bishop f2 and bishop g6. She could be playing this queen d2, but this looks very scary. With a rook on e8, again, this would have been working. But now, how will this be? Yeah, she can play this, but it looks scary. Now the plan is knight g4. I'm wondering, can we go knight g4 first here? Yes, to play it. You will go bishop g1. You will just keep the bishop, and then so it's better to go bishop e7. And if e5 comes, we will go knight to d5. This is a position which is possible to play. White is better, but black will also active play. So yeah, bishop f5. Maybe bishop f5 is actually possible. e4 and g5. And what happens if it takes here? How is this position? It's a little bit scary to have these double pawns. It's a little bit scary, but it could be possible to be played here now. Maybe, I don't know if white dare to go long castling, but we will go b5 and b4. So actually, bishop f5 could be a move to be played. You don't want to go, you don't want to allow this, because we take here and take, and now we are absolutely happy to play this position. This we are happy with. Maybe white is still better. White could still go this e4 move. I'm not sure if you can. We have some g5. There are a lot of tactics here, but this is what you want. So bishop f5, yes, it is possible, but it's so tactical. And to go g5 here now. And after bishop f2, so there are only, I would say, two moves here, logical move. Yeah, you can take here and take. You win a pawn, but how much is this pawn worth here? Maybe you go queen d2, but we will just, no, we have bishop f4, so this is not possible. Maybe you go castling here now, queen e7. And if you go queen e2, I assume we will have to go for the endgame. And even if we have a pawn less, we can play this endgame actually. So because we have a good black squared bishop. We have different color bishop also, which could be good, but there are lots of pieces on the board. But it's not easy. I would say bishop f5 followed by g5 is very difficult choice to be played here now. We could go c5 here. c5 is actually a move we could be played. And then you see, I would have loved to have the knight on a6, because after taking, we take back with the knight, and we're getting tempo against the queen. So this is why I like more the knight on a6 than on c7. So Anna is playing, this is the round number 4 in the Botez chess camp. Such a beautiful tournament. And it's a round robin, a single round robin tournament, 8 players playing 7 rounds. And Anna is facing Jennifer Yu, who is also leading the tournament together with Anna. And Jennifer Yu, she's actually she's number 1 in the tournament. We can see she has 22.74. She's one of 3 women grandmasters in the tournament. She got the title, I believe, 2018, and it was also 2018 she had her peak rating of 23.79, I believe. So Anna is absolutely underdog. She's also playing with the black pieces, which is normally more difficult. And here we have a very critical moment. So the moves I can see here for Anna is 1 b5. Maybe it is craziness with bishop f5, but I would say that is almost impossible to play for a human. I would say that is so difficult to play for a human. She could also go bishop e7 if she wants to. So after 3 rounds, we have 3 players with 2.5 after 3. It's Jennifer Yu, Anna's opponent. It's also Anna, and it is Dina Bielenkaya. And Anna was white against Dina Bielenkaya in the first round, so they made a draw. They made a long fighting draw, more than 5 hours. I think it was 5 hours and maybe 15, 20 minutes. A huge battle that in the end was a draw. It was a draw in a rook endgame. So here we have this Queen's Gambit We have a queen's gambit exchange variation, and white played this f3, and now is Anna. It's crucial. White is planning to go even with the king here because it's planning to go e4 and e5. It's planning to go e4 and e5. So Anna needs to do something against it. So she can go for b5. She can go for bishop e7. But other moves would actually be bad for her to play, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she can go c5 also because after c5, e4 is not so good. I think we can take here now like this. We have queen take. Yeah, this is also getting dangerous. So we will need to take on e4, and after f take e4, we take here now, and we have queen take e4, and we have a position like this, which I think it's possible to play this. White is better, but it's absolutely possible to play because we can look at the pawn structure. Here, white will go long castling, not short castling, because it could be some of the short castling. I will just show we might have some, or maybe knight g4 is actually the better move. It could be something playing against. So normally more. But it doesn't matter. This is very, very far away. So c5 could be a move. But after c5, we can take back with a knight, and we will go maybe now bishop f5 is a plan to play. And maybe, can we go e4 here now? Yes, because we cannot take it. We need to go bishop e7. And why can't we take it? I just want you to see, because we would lose a piece like this. So this is again why it was better to have the knight on a6. So this is not played here now. Anna is thinking she is spending time here now. She is spending time. She's down to 1 hour and 5 minutes, but it's very important that she is spending time here now. Absolutely, because it's such an important moment. It might be if she goes wrong that she will have, it will be that she will not get back into the game. But she's still absolutely in the game. She's in the game, but she needs to find a good plan here now. And a good plan could be bishop e7 is okay to say, okay, I understand, I went wrong. b5 is also possible to play. Bishop f5 could be possible, and c5. These are the foremost, but bishop f5, no human would do it. And also, I told you directly, I don't think it's possible to go bishop f5 because of e4, but we have g5 here directly. We have this in-between move, but to choose this to get very bad pawn structure, I don't think many players would like to do that. So bishop f5 is a move I don't think we will see at the board, I'm quite sure. So b5 or bishop e7 or c5, these are my choices. But after c5, take here and e4, we need to go bishop e7, and now we have e5. So this is, we have e5. No, we don't go and try to take the pawn like this. Actually, we will have maybe bishop f8, and we can take it back afterwards. Everything like this would be fine. No, we would just go e5. We would push back. We would play this position here. We don't take on d5, and we just defend the pawn. Maybe rook e8, and we will come f4. And this is a huge advantage for white, because this is just fantastic for white, playing on all the black squares, and we have this weak pawn here. No, 96. I don't know what we're doing after e4 here. 96, e4. If you take here now, we take here bishop e7, and white is getting this tremendous pawn center. We need to go 95. We are taking here. Maybe we have to take it. I think we can just go 94. Maybe we can even play this and castling. And this is very, very, but maybe this is possible to play. Can we go b6 here? I'm just wondering if you can play this. But there's a problem. This square is so weak. So we will just change. We can even play this move here. Bishop a6, maybe knight take d5 is coming. And yeah, this is just, and after here, we cannot go bishop f5. We would just grab it with the rook. And this would just be the end of the game. We have such a, we have pawn up, and we have such, we will take the h6 pawn also. So go back. Let's see, go back. Anna is now Yeah, bishop f5 is a move that Magnus could play, but I think only very, very strong players could consider to go bishop f5. But it looks so scary with the pawn structure coming up after that. So, um, um, so it's not a human move, I would say so. So I am thinking on b5, 2 or c5, but c5 is not so good. If you have if you could imagine the rook on e8, knight on a6, then c5 could have been a move. No, then knight e5 is hanging. Maybe not even then, but then we would have had this very strong b5 instead. So yeah, so exciting. But whatever happens, Anna is facing such a good player. She won the US Championship twice, Jennifer Yu, 2019 and 2022. And she has more than 200 points higher rating than Anna. So it's absolutely, Anna is absolutely playing against a very, very strong player here now today. To go g5 here now. It looks scary because we are coming to go. H4 will come afterwards. How can we? And E4 is coming anyway. We cannot stop E4 any longer, and we are just waking up the king. So no, I wouldn't like to go E4 here now, to go G5. No, I wouldn't like to do that. No, we can move when the opponent is away because maybe the opponent go to the bathroom or go to take something to drink. It's of course nothing wrong to make the move. It's nothing wrong to make the move when your opponent is away because it might be that your opponent is away a long time. So it's not unpolite. It's just normal. When you have made your decision, you make your move. So we put on the beautiful colors. Yeah. So, yeah, b5, bishop e7 are my moves here. These are the moves. Bishop f5. Are you threatening? Because we go e4. And let's see if we take here and we move the bishop, then e5 will come and we lose a piece. So this is why bishop f5 is not good. But we have attacked this. After e4, we can go this crazy g5. So we threaten the bishop. We will lose a pawn or we will get the pawn structure. If you take here, we take here. We see that this pawn structure is damaged, but it's possible that we can fight this. We're getting away with the bishop pair and with the black squared bishop, and we have this very, very beautiful black square bishop. And we can see that this bishop is not so good with the pawn on f5. So we will have compensation for this. And if you take here, you will win a pawn, but again, this pawn on f5 would dream to be an e3 or e4. It would be so much better. But here on f5, it's restricting the bishop. So white is better, but black is in the game here. White is better, but black is absolutely in the game. And we have different color bishop, but we have lots of pieces. So it's just, but if you go castling, maybe we can have some idea. Let's see if you go castling. And now, let's see if you go here and you go castling. Maybe we can have some idea to play against the king on h8, on g1. So, but look here now. The knight, because if you put the knight on f3, it would not be possible to play f3. So that's why the knight need to be developed to the center. The knight f3 is the most logical, is the most common square for the knight in front of the king. But with going knight to e2, we're not restricting the f pawn, so the f pawn can be further. And now this is just a fantastic way of playing for white. Yeah, that's true. When it's our turn, we are not allowed to walk away. When we have to make the move first, and then we can walk up. And it's the same if when we offer draw, we need to make a move, and then we can offer draw. We can't all of a sudden in the game say, "Do you want to draw?" We have to make the move, and at the same time we offer a draw. And the opponent can be thinking a long time, and then before making the move, make the decision to take the draw or to play on. To hide the prep. I don't know. I just think that when you're well prepared, I think it's quite good to play out the moves. Maybe in some, to just to play out the moves quickly. This is what I think. Okay, if you want, you can try to pretend that you don't know it. But actually, I think it's more practical to play out the moves. You're putting pressure on your opponent. You're putting pressure on your opponent, and you with time, and you're showing that you know the position. So I think it's better to play out the moves and not try to hide that you have done a preparation. Yeah, no, I'm not so stressed about the time. I'm actually more stressed about the position. I'm not stressed about the time, not yet. I will be that later on, but no, I believe so, but not yet. And I just hope that Anna will find a good plan here. What Anna will go for, I don't know. I hope she will go for B5. This is what I hope she will do. Yeah, that she will go for B5. I do hope she will do that. But I normally Anna will try to play some act. It could be that she will go C5, but C5 I do not like because we have this. We have E4 here now, and can we try something else here now? Maybe we can play Rook E8, but just to try this. But we have long castling, and it's getting. And if we in this position, if we go D4, I guess there will be maybe even long castling is coming. Long castling is coming, and we are into such a huge problem here now. So it doesn't work this position for why. It could be that Anna will go c5, but I don't want her to go c5. She will be in problems. So she needs to go b5 or bishop e7. These are the two moves. Yeah, c5. The problem is after c5, it would have been better than to have knight on d7 to go c5. Okay, then knight d5 would be hanging. But c5 would have been nicer to be able to prepare with bishop e6 and c5. This would have been nicer to have that. And then, so in that moment, I would have preferred in this position here, maybe even to go like this, queen d3, g6, f3, and now we could go c5. Maybe this would have been a way of play. And the idea is at least if we take with the knight, and we are getting in here. But this is also nice for white. It's also better for white. But let's see. So knight c7, queen d3, g6 was played, and now f3 was played. No, it's too slow. If we go something bishop e6 or knight e6, this is coming. And what are we going to do? We have to go bishop e7 and e5 is coming. And where are we? We are going somewhere, and this will absolutely be a very, very nice position for white to play. And queen e3, just to avoid bishop f5. We are coming here, and we will go castling. Maybe we go even h4, h5. Maybe we start an attack here now. I'm not sure. But probably also, yes, going castling and play f4. Could this be possible? And here, yeah, white is much better. And why is white much better? Because these pawns, and you see these pawns play so well with the bishop. This knight is not well placed. We would love to change this knight. And if we could change this knight for a knight, this bishop for the bishop, we would be fine. But we are very far from that. So we have passive pieces and lots of places. We don't have so much harmony in our position here. So yeah, c5, b5. I don't think Anna will go g5, and g5 would not be good. She will just become so much, um, she would become weaker on the king side. So g5 would be a bad move to be played here. 20 points is a lot of difference in the rating. It's quite a lot. And so it's in general, it's very normal, expected that the one with 20 points will win the game. But there's always, we have to fight for it. We have to show it on the board, of course. Yes, if let's say this game would be a draw, and then Jennifer, she's higher rated than Anna, so she would lose rating if it's a draw. What did Anna play? What did she play? She played, I don't know what she played. She played bishop e7. She played bishop e7. This was one of the good moves she had to play. She played bishop e7. I couldn't see it on the board, but this was one of the moves she needs to play. And now, this is a quite important moment because if her opponent go castling, we go b5. Do we have time for e4 here now? I am not sure. We have this. We have bishop a6. And this, if you're going down here now, we are getting lots of activity. This is just a dream for us. So her opponent now, after bishop e7 was played, let's see. This is also a very exciting moment for white. Will she try to go e4? Will she try to go e4 here? And if she goes e4, this would be a huge mistake because, sorry, these pawns, I think this would be a huge mistake. Maybe we can go c5, e5, what is going to happen? Now maybe we are getting 5, so it could be some drama here. d5, again, this I think is up. Oh, we have a beautiful tactics. We have this move, and if you're taking here, we will have knight taking, and we can play this position. You can win a pawn back, but we will, I guess we will defend like this, or maybe we don't care about this pawn, but this is absolutely fine. There are threats against here and here, but this is very far away. So this was a good move. So it could be if e4 is the way to put pressure. You can also go queen d7 if you want to. I guess can we go king g7 and now you go castling and b5 king g7, no, queen d2. Now I like b5. I like b5 all the time. After e4 we have this b4 taking, and we can also take here. We are absolutely getting knight a4, and we are having, I just want to show, we are having these tactics. We have been looking at these tactics. I think we have been looking, so let's see these tactics. No, we bring it back here. So after we can take it, it goes. So let's see. There are always lots of tactics to calculate, but it's important to calculate it well, not to make mistake, because so will she play? Will she go for a quick e4? Will she go for castling? Or does she dare to go long castling? I don't think so. I think long castling would be a mistake because of b5. We are very, very quickly on the queen side. And you can see that this pawn is a hook. It's a hook. It means that when we pass, then we get the pawn to b4, we have a way to open up. If the pawn was on a2, we don't have a hook. It will be more difficult to open up on the queen side. But with the pawn on a3, we have a hook which we can use to open up the queen side. And this is what we want to do in front of the opponent's king. So I would say that in this position, e4 or castle are the two main moves to be played here for white. Such an important moment. And let's see. I'm so happy Anna played bishop e7. She realized that this is a move she had to do. Yeah, in chess there are lots of lines. I shouldn't go so much further. But e4 is one move, and I would say that castling is one move. And this is the stronger move, even with the king here in the middle, because after castling, Anna will have time for b5. She will have time for b5 here now. And if you go e4, we have this very beautiful b4 move here, and we have this in-between move. And we all of a sudden get very, very active with our bishop. So this is the plan with b5. So I am actually hoping white will go a castle, but e4 is a stronger move. And if white plays e4, she sank into deep thought. What could be the best? This is actually one alternative, but probably not so good to go c5 here. Now this position, what will happen here? And knight d4. And this is actually better for this is better for white, but I think black can be fighting here. We have some knight g4, and that is, if you take here, we are having some idea going knight f2. Maybe you go something like this, but we also have what I like, we have this beautiful, beautiful square here for the knight. I always love to have the knight on the e5 square, but probably b5, yes, trying to open up is good. So this was very, very far away. So if e4 is coming, Anna can play in different ways also. So e4 is one move or castle. These are the two moves I am expecting white to choose from here. Anna is back to the board. She is back to the board. I also hope she will spend a lot of time here. So now Anna is behind the time, but it was very important she went bishop e7. That was very important that she went bishop e7. So e4 castle, I don't see any other moves which are logical for me here. We realize that the king cannot go to the queen side. b5, b4 would be very quick. With e4, yeah, we keeping the option open. What could Anna choose from? She can go knight h5 if she wants to. Knight h5, could this be a move? Taking here and here. We will always have this after queen e3. I'm just thinking, can we go queen d5? And the idea is if you take here, we will play this endgame. And I think this endgame is okay to play. This pawn, this double pawn is actually good. It's a black square and to be played here. And if you try something like this, we will take back with the knight. If you come here, we will just defend the pawn or we will go even g4. We have lots of activity. So you will need to play maybe like this. But this, I think this is absolutely fine. This is very far away. So this is, so it could be after e4, if e4 comes, it could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 3 moves. These are the moves I can see at the board here. If, yeah, maybe to move, I don't know. No, I think knight h5 looks more logical because after this, if you come g4, we will have this check in between and you will need to move away and we will come back. Maybe we go knight f6. I'm not sure. Maybe we play something. If you go here, yeah, we would even grab the pawn. So this is very, very far away. But if e4 comes, maybe knight h5 is a good move. Castle is the most logical move, but there is a race. Every tempo is important. It's the moment of the position, and we always have to feel the moment we have. If we make a slow move, it might be that our opponent will have something to get to improve the position. So that's what we always have to feel. And that's why now Jennifer Yu, she is taking her time. She is taking her time to decide. And I'm sure she's thinking mainly of 2 moves, e4 or going short castle. Anna is back at the board. She is back at the board. And I just hope she is fully focused. And she finds this good bishop e7 move. And here came, castle came. But now Anna has b5. Will Anna go for b5? This is absolutely a very, very beautiful move to be played here now. I do hope she go b5. She can also go b6. But so she went castle, and these are the rules we have. Developed pieces, take the center with the pawns, and then we put the king into safety. And after that, we start playing more in the center. But actually, it was stronger to go e4. So now Anna has b5 or b6. I do hope she will play one of these moves. And this is actually a very, very important moment. And I also hope Anna will take a bit of time before she is playing, before she plays here now. And if she plays quickly, just move the b pawn. I want the b pawn to be moved. And of course, we can try something like this. But next move, e4 is coming. That's why I like this, because now e4 would be a mistake. We have this, we have seen this before. And this bishop is coming into the game. This bishop is coming into the game. If you go something b5, we will take it like this. Take here. This will just make everything so much worse. This I just will go very, very quickly. And we have like this. Maybe there are some in-between moves here. but this will absolutely be fine. So that was very quickly. But so I really love Anna to play b5 here, and because she needs to be active. If you are always playing passively, we don't put any pressure on our opponent. If we're letting our opponent take the time and play the plans our opponent wants to. So that's why it's very important to create some counterplay. And Anna's counterplay is with the pawn. She can also go b6, but I prefer b5. It's more an aggressive move. And the position is exciting. I guess for me, chess is always exciting, but this is absolutely one of the exciting moments. We have all the pieces on the board. There's only one pawn exchange, and it is a change because this is the Queen's Gambit exchange variation, but all the other pieces are still on the board. So lots of things can happen, but sorry, with this slow move, but very logical move, I would say castle was the most logical move. Anna has b5 here, so she can create a counter attack, and she will absolutely be in the game then. And so Anna is playing Jennifer Yu. She is the number one in this very beautiful Botez chess camp tournament. They are playing a round robin, single round robin. It means that all the players, there are 8 players, they will play against all the opponents. So they are playing 7 rounds in 8 days. They are going to have a free day tomorrow, and that I think that will be great for them. They will need it. And the tournament is FIDE rated. And Jennifer Yu, she's a woman grandmaster, and she has 2274, 200 points above Anna. And Anna, so Anna is the underdog in this game. She's also playing with black. And let's see if Anna will now play in an active way. I do hope she will go b5 or b6. It could be that Anna go b6. b6, with them we don't play with the pawns, but it could be b6 also, because b6, can we go e4? I'm not sure. Yeah, we can probably play like this and queen somewhere here now. No, not queen d2. Now again, we have these tactics. We always have to look up for them. Taking here, and we have this. So not here, but the queen could go somewhere else. Maybe queen d1 would be a good move. And how is a position like this? Taking here, you take back. If you take on e2, and we will create some counterplay here. So this is absolutely fine. Now it could be that these pawns are becoming weak. So now we are fine because this bishop went up. So b6, I like also. I like b5. I just want Anna to touch the b pawn. Everything else, I think, will be difficult for her. This is the opening where you play. You play like this, white. So we can still see that no one has a pawn on the other's half of the board. Anna has a pawn on d5, her opponent has a pawn on d4, but her opponent is planning to go e4. And so we have to look at the plan of our opponent, and we have to play against it. She wants to go e4. That's why we want to strike with something with b5, b4, b5, b4. It could also be b6 and bringing out the bishop. Yeah, it's 25 minutes different, but Anna had a difficult position before. She played this very, very beautiful bishop e7. I'm very happy to see that. Yeah, with time. It's not so easy. I am also one of those players who I do not manage time so well, but I'm better now than I used to be before. There is one rule, not to use more than 20 minutes for one move. That is very important. Another rule is when you know the new moves in the opening, yes, just play them out. But at the same time, you need to understand the position, of course, because if there's your opponent plays something you don't know, you need to understand the nuances. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but you need to understand that, of course, in the position. But so when you know what to play, you play it quickly. When there are obvious moves, just to make this blunder check, or make a blunder check, and then you play the move. And then it's just about the training, because normally we take lots of time in the middle game to find plans in chess. It's not easy. It's not easy for anyone, but this is what we are training all the time. And that is the moment when we normally spend a lot of time. Yeah, it's only knights. Only knights jumping over the other pieces. And this is actually why queen and knight are so strong together. It's because the queen can move like the rook and bishop together, but it's worth more. The queen is worth about 9. So queen against the rook and bishop is normally stronger. And when we are attacking or when we are playing with the queen, we are very happy to have it together with the knight because the knight made such a special move, which the queen cannot do. And the rook is very happy to play together with the bishop because both the rook and the bishop are long ranked piece, while the knight needs some moves to get from one half of the board to the other half of the board. Now Anna is spending time, but I'm not worried about that. I just hope she will move the b pawn because she needs to create some counterplay. This is absolutely necessary. Can she go something like this here, here? But can we go just e4? I just think this will be pleasant. Maybe 96 because after e5 here now we are getting here. So yeah, maybe 96 could be possible. We have a queen d2 here. I guess we need to move it. And this is a little bit the rule. When this pawn is hanging, when we want to put the king, there are white square bishop on the board. Normally we put the king then on the black square. Of course, it depends on the position, but normally put it on black square. Here, white is better because you have this beautiful center, but we can absolutely fight. But this would be a passive way of playing. 98 would absolutely be very passive to play. This would be an active way of playing here. And I do hope Anna will play the active mode. Yeah, chess is so complicated. That's why it's so beautiful. And that's why we all sometimes make mistakes. The best players, they make very few mistakes, but they also make mistakes. It's just like that. But it's just very difficult. And even if you have played the same kind of position, like um, you play the exchange variation and lots of games, there will always come new position and you need to understand the different ideas with it. And the same, of course, with black. So yeah, that's why some players they like to play the same openings all the time because it make it easier. They know where to put the pieces, but it restricts you to become a strong player or very strong player. You need to change openings so your opponent cannot prepare against. No, there are some few very, very strong players who play almost the same all the time, but most of the strong players are changing a lot. And that is, it's important to understand more positions also so your opponent will not decide exactly what opening you are going to play. Your opponent need to consider different openings. So it's actually important. But it's also important for the understanding of chess to be able to play lots of different kind of positions. Yeah, I think so also. Better slow and steady than go quickly and blunder. So I'm happy Anna takes her time. Even if she spends 15 more minutes, it's okay. Then she will have to hurry up as long as she play with the b pawn. If she plays something else, that will be worrying me absolutely. So I do hope she will go with the b pawn. So this is the fourth round in the Botez chess camp. Anna play against Jennifer Yu. This is the fourth game. And Anna, she made a draw the first round against Dina Bilankaya, who is the number 2 in the tournament. She's also a woman grandmaster like Jennifer Yu, Anna's opponent today. In the second game, Anna won against Julia Schulman. And in the third round, yesterday, Anna won against Andrea Botez. So Anna started with 2 whites, and now yesterday she was black, and she's playing black again today. So Anna is having 2.5 out of 3, exactly like Jennifer Yu. Jennifer Yu made a draw against Nemo the first round. I think she beat Alexandra Botez. Was it the second round? And in the third round, I'm not sure if she beat. Was it? No, I'm not sure who she played in the last game. It could have been Linda Diaz. I'm not sure. But they both have 2.5 exactly points out of 3, exactly like Dina Bielenkaya also. Yes, and Anna and also Alexandra both of them are woman FIDE master. And so we have three woman grandmasters, we have two woman FIDE masters, and then the other three players, they don't have a title yet. And this tournament is federated. It's lots of fighting, and it's very, very exciting to see these chess creators compete against each other. I like b5. I like b5. I want to create counterplay. I want to play actively. So I do hope Anna will play that. And if you look at the pawn structure, we can see that we have 1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2, 4 here. So we have very solid pawn structure. So white has 2 pawns here and all these 5 pawns here together. So, but it's not symmetrical. If it was symmetrical, we would have had this position, but it's more common in the opening to take back. It was the only way for Anna also to take back in the opening. But this would have been more slab position with a position like that, but it was not possible to happen in the game. But so when white has an advantage with an extra pawn here, you can see we have 4 pawns here, and I have only 3 pawns. It's very logical that white wants to push e4. And so what is Anna going to do against that? And yes, she's sitting very, very focused. I'm just happy to see that. But I do hope she will go for activity. The plan with b5 is to go b4. And when we go b4, the idea is to go b4. We are taking away this knight. This knight is very well placed here. So there will be less pressure in the side when this knight is taken away. And also after that, we will be able to bring out the bishop to a6. So this bishop, which doesn't have any good square, will be very strong here on a6. Maybe at least we will be able, if you want to exchange it for a knight. So that's why I like b5. And in this position, I guess maybe this is a move we can play, but can we go bishop a6? Maybe do we have something like b4 here now? No, I don't think this would be just crazy to go. And if you go something here, yeah, we can go b4. Now we actually have a fork here. But this is, so it's not possible. But this is the idea. The idea is to go b5, after b5, maybe b4, or bishop a6. So this is the idea with b5, to be active, to put pressure on the queen side. But in general, what we put the pressure is on this knight on c3, and we're getting out with the bishop. And this is why I like b5 so much. Yeah, Anna is having less time, but I think it's just such a crucial moment. So I'm happy that she's taking time now. I'm happy she does that, because if she plays something else, she will become very passive, and I'm scared that she will not get so much active play. So she needs to go for activity, and I do hope she will play that. Yeah, if you go b5, we could have this move here to play like this, knight f4. But we have queen e8 here. I guess, could we play this, queen e8? It looks a little bit crazy here. Yeah, so maybe bishop f4. But I wonder, can't we go bishop f5? We have e4. Oh, this will be so tactical. And we have g5 here now. But this will actually, yeah, so maybe this is right. b5, knight f4 is a good move here. Knight f4 is a good move, but maybe we can go bishop f4, e4. Can we go knight e6? But you take here now. We need to take with a knight, and this will be more pleasant. This will absolutely be more pleasant for white. Yeah, this is true. b5, knight f4 is a tremendous move. b4, knight f4, and the plan is, if you go b4, I'm just wondering, can we go g5 here now? Knight h5, can we go knight e8, and we go bishop g3? And if we go something b4 here now, we can take it, because bishop a6, I think we have b5. We have b5. Yeah, I'm just wondering, we have something like this. We have b5. This is the problem. Queen f5, we would absolutely be in the game here, but we have b5. This is why it doesn't work. So it's true. Bishop b5, knight f4 is a very good move here to be played. This is actually a scary move to be played. b4, you would take on g6. This is absolutely, and if you go, yeah, queen e8, we can go, because now if you take, we will just take it back here. So yeah, b5, b5, knight f4, and the point is after g5, we have this only move, knight h5, and we plan. If you go rook e8, here, you can give it check here now, and you can even go queen h6 check here now, and you will win another pawn. If you go here, yeah, you take it with the queen, and this is just winning on the spot. And if you go king e7, you will take it with the bishop. This is just losing. So it doesn't work. So it's true. b5, knight f4 is such a good move. So let's see if we go b6. Then knight f4, we will have bishop a6. So it could be that b6 is a better way of playing here now, to go b6. And after knight f4, we have bishop here. So then maybe you come here, but we will go by bishop a6 anyway to play this position. And now maybe white needs to bring in the pieces here now, but this is getting fine. I don't know, knight e6, can we come here? E4, could this be a move to be played? We always have to look up for this counter here. So b6, maybe b6 is better than b5, one of them, because b6, we don't have to be scared of knight f4. With b5, knight f4 is coming. Maybe knight f4 was a move in the last position also. It could have been, but it was so logical to go castle. And I play knight e6. Oh, this is not the move I like so much. Now, I don't like the move to knight e6 here now, because now e4 is a very good move to be played here now. How is Anna going? I don't know. After e4, what is Anna? I think Anna's plan is, because we don't have knight h5, we're losing a pawn here now. So, knight e6. No, I don't like this move. I don't like this move. Because now e4 is coming, and e4 is just very, very good move here to be played. I don't know what Anna is going to do after e4. After e4, can she try some craziness with c5 here now? No, we have e5, and this is just this is just very, very bad. d5 is hanging, we are losing. So knight e6 was not a good move. It was not a good move here now. It was not the right way of playing. So because now after e4, Anna will be absolutely worse here. I don't know what she's going to do here now. She can move the knight. d5 pawn is hanging. I don't know what she's going to do. If she goes something like knight g5, we will go e4 here now. Maybe we can go knight h5. What can we do? Yeah, maybe knight g5 could be a move. And if you go e5, we will go knight h5 here now. If you go f4, we have this knight h3 check. So this could be a plan. It could be that if e4 comes, I think this is Anna's plan, to play knight to g1 here, to play knight g5 here. But I don't know what will happen. King h1, and now how are we going to handle this now? Can we try to do some, because e5 is coming and f4, can we try some b6 move here now? And after e5, can we go bishop a6? Do we have time for this now? We have moves like this, and maybe we can. No, this pawn, the h6 pawn, is going to be, I don't know how we can go. Maybe a knight h5. No, we need to come down, maybe like this, and you have f4, and we see we are just coming back. So knight e6 was not a good move to be played. Now I'm quite worried about Anna's. I'm quite worried about Anna's position here. I cannot see. Yeah, we shouldn't spend more than 20 minutes on a move. It should be avoided, but it should be avoided. It should be avoided. So Anna go knight e6 because she wants to go e4, knight g5. But after king h1, e4, knight a5, king h1, we can take here, but you take back. You still have these very, very good pawns here. Yeah, maybe we have to try something like b6. And can you go e5 here now? Maybe we are getting into the game here like this. I'm just wondering. And yeah, maybe this is okay to be played here in a position like this. It's a little bit scary, but we can. This is scary. Still, this is scary because we have this beautiful knight f4 coming. We need, this is scary. Maybe bishop queen e3. Maybe we have time for bishop h6, and we want to change this. If we make something like this, I think we want to change these. But this is, yeah. So knight e6, um, knight e6. Yeah, she wants to put the knight on g5, but it's not really the right way of playing. She also has some plan of going c5 now. Let's say we make it move like king h1. I think we can go c5 here. Can we do that? Or maybe this will not be such a good move. Maybe then we will just go b6 and we have this idea again. So knight e6 came, knight e6 came, and yeah, she wants to put the knight on g5, but it will not be so good and it will afterwards be pushed back. She will need to take on e4 then. So if her opponent go e4, could it be that Anna will take here and go knight g5? I think so, that this is what we'll see. But in a position like this, yeah, maybe king h1 is a good move to be played. I really don't know what to do here. Maybe we go b6 and we have this bishop b3. Oh, is this? We have to be careful. There is something on g6, queen c2, e5 is coming. We need to play a move like this somehow, but this is very, very scary. Why? I just want you to show if you go something like this, we have e5. Okay, we can go knight d5. Maybe it's fine, but this was my trick. This is what I was looking at. But let's see, go back. Yeah, I wasn't so happy with knight e6 here. I wasn't so happy with knight e6 in this position, but because I wanted to create counterplay on the queen side. And probably b6 or b5 was the move I would like to. But I think Anna after e4, Anna will go knight g5 or take and go knight g5. I think this is her plan. But okay, Anna is playing very strong opponent. So anything else, whatever happens, she is she's learning from the game, and it's very nice to play against Jennifer Yu, who is the number one in the tournament. She's one of three women grandmasters in the tournament, and she's also the highest rated player. And she had a peak of 2379, and Anna's peak was 2175, so it's 200 points more. And we can see there are also 200 points between these two players. Yeah, no, I don't think White will spend so much time because I think she has played this kind of position. So I think she knows more or less what she will do. I think I expect her to go e4. Anything else would surprise me, but I expect her to go e4. If she goes some slow mo, king h1, do we have time for b5 or b4? Yeah, maybe one of them. Maybe b6 is better because after this we have bishop a6, queen e3, and we can start create some counterplay here now. This is wrong. And also remember, we always have this queen d2. We always have this. I think we have, sorry, if you go bishop a6, queen d2, I think we have these tactics. This is a tactic to remember in lots of positions. You have it in the King's Indian. You have it in lots of positions. In the King's Indian, I think is maybe the most common to have these tactics with knight take e4. And so always to look out for these tactics, knight take e4. It's just a very common theme in different kind of openings. But I would say that maybe, as I remember, that in the King's Indian, and here it came e4. This was a good move to be played. This was absolutely a very good move to be played here now. And it was Lodica. She has developed all her pieces. So now it's time for her to break up in the center. I just think that Anna, what shall she play? I don't know. I don't know what she's going to do here now. She cannot move the knight. If she go rook e8, e5, where is we go? Knight e7. We can take here, and we are going f4. This f5 is coming. This is scary, but okay, we have knight g7 here now. Knight g3, and we need to go, I think we need to go knight f5. Yes, try to exchange one piece and to play this, because if you play here, we are at least getting out with our pieces. But even this is very, very good for white. And why is this very good for white? We have this tremendous threat of going f5, and we need to stop it. this is a tremendous threat here. So I don't know if there's somewhere here we can do something else. No, we need to take here, and we need to go f5. And here we have a huge, huge postpone. You can even go g4 here, but we have a huge, huge postpone. This is just a dream for white to play. But we need to get the knight to e6 and rook to f8. If you go some slow move like this, maybe we have knight f8, knight e6, and we will get into the game. But yeah, so e4 was played, and I think actually Anna is now under big pressure. She is under big pressure now. Yes, I think unexpected e4, absolutely, because e4 is the most normal move to be played here. I think so. It's the most normal move. So I think she expected, but I don't know what she is planning to do against the e4. Um, I just think that yeah, what could it be? Could it be that she will go b6 now? But it looks very late to play this now, e5, and now knight somewhere. What did she play? Anna played knight h5. She played knight h5. Her plan is to go here, and if you take here, she will have knight f4. I don't know which knight. I think probably it must be one of the knights here, queen e3, and now we have queen g5. So where are we going? We go queen d2, and she wants to go queen g5 here now, but we have this here, king h1, and we play this endgame, but this will be better for white, but she can be fighting here. So she played knight h5. This was her plan. She played knight h5, and after this now, but if you go queen e3, how are we going to handle the pawns now? I don't know. How is Anna going to handle the pawn? There is a pawn here, is a pawn on d5. I don't know. Can we try some activities? Yeah, we can go knight g5, but now, oh, we have h4. Oh, no, this is not possible. And we can take on e4 here now, and f take e4. But you have this very, very beautiful center. This is just so, so nice for white to play. I guess this is what Anna is planning, and to go knight g5 here. And then I guess what you will do, we will stay, unfortunately, we will stay with the queen. So if you come here, yeah, we would absolutely jump in. We will be happy with that. But you will control f4 with queen f3 or queen f2. I think queen f2 is more logical to stay here now. And now we have this beautiful plan, e5, knight e5. I see no way of defending this for maybe to go knight c7, but you have here, and how are we going? Yeah, we need to go some f5 moves, yes, to try to defend this. But this is getting so scary. So here we have the position. Anna played knight h5. That was her plan. That was her plan. They are having made now. Anna made her 15 move, so she's down to 33 minutes. I'm not so worried about the time. I'm more worried about the position, because white is having such a nice advantage here now. And I could hope that this is such a logical move to change it, because this, remember, with the pawns on white, this is the good bishop Anna has. If you're coming here, Anna will actually just jump in somewhere, or maybe even bishop g5. She will take a grip. Maybe she can go knight f4 also here. I'm just wondering here. And maybe this is mistake, queen d2, because the pawn is hanging here behind. Yeah, this would be a mistake, because bishop g5, we have bishop e6, and we are getting pushing your back. So I'm quite sure her opponent is going to take on e7, also because one is with knight h5, and I want to jump to f4. She wants to annoy her opponent, but taking on e7, you win time. But look at the pawns. This pawn is on d4. This pawn are on white square. This bishop was a good bishop, so we normally want to change it. This queen is coming up a little bit, but we see that this rook is not playing. If it was rook on d8, it would be so much better. But we cannot get that before going out with the bishop, and we stays with this very passive bishop in the position. Now it's white to move, to go f5. Yeah, if you will go f5, this is black. White will always have this huge e5 pawn. But I guess, yeah, maybe black can go. The problem is if you take here and here now. If you take here, we will stop knight coming, but probably queen e3. Could queen d2 be a way of playing this? Maybe this is a worse way because we take, you take back, and we go queen g5. And in a position like this, if you move, if you try to keep the knight, I mean, we can just go. Maybe we can move the knight to f4. Maybe this looks for me very normal, but maybe this is still mistake because you're changing queen. Maybe you have to develop the pieces and go with the rook to d8. But this is also still, so all these positions with these two pawns in the center. What did she play? What did she play? She took an e7, Anna took back. This was absolutely the main move to be played. Could she go e5 here? No, e5 would be a mistake. I would say this would be a mistake. Anna would get this queen g5. She's planning a knight to f4. You can go g3 here now, but then we will get in here. So this, no, you don't want to do that. You don't want to go e5 because after e5, this knight is very well placed here. Also, you don't have control of this square. So e5 is not the right way. But this pawn is weak. This pawn is hanging in there. Anna has a way of defending tactical like this. But after queen d2, what will happen? Anna has queen g5. And she's threatening mate. She's also threatening. So if you would do something like this, Anna would give this check. And she would take the queen. But of course, in this position, the opponent will play like this. Now you're threatening check, go king h1. And here, Anna will be, maybe can we take with the pawn? I'm just wondering. But it will be a very difficult position to play. Probably needs to take like this. And here, f4 is a good move. Queen f6 and yes, to play this. But this position will be better for white. It will be better for white because we have this is a weak pawn, but this pawn is on a white square as the bishop. So we try to go here. Maybe even we can go f5, but then we will go g5, blocking it, and it stands on a white pawn. But maybe bringing in the pieces. White will absolutely have a very nice position here, maybe like this. But this is far away from the game. Queen e7 was played. What did she play here now? She's sitting, she is thinking. Anna goes up. I think that's good. She goes up to take some energy. And so we have got away with one of the piece. Queen e3 is a good move to be played here now. If she goes queen e3, queen d5 doesn't work because we have f4. We are just pushed back. So we need to take care. This, we are not scared of this move because we will take here after a move like this. We can go queen g5 and we are very happy to play this endgame. Look at the pawn structure. Black has 2 pawns and 3 pawns here. White has 2, 1 and 2. So this is equal, but it's an equal Black is very happy with because of the 3 pawn island, because this is an isolated pawn, but it's well defended, so it would be equal. But getting equal in the position we have here would be tremendous for Black because White is having a very nice advantage here with this center, with this pawn in the air, this pawn in the air. So if queen e3 comes, you don't have time for king g7. We would just grab the pawn, or we would actually go g4 maybe first. We can do lots of different things. We are getting just so pushed back here now. And you see, and White is just coming. This would be so, and we can't go f5 because you can take here and you can go knight g3 and everything will fall. This is not possible. So, very, very far away. Queen e3 is a very good move. You can also take on d5, but I would say that queen e3 is a very tremendous move. It's better to e3 than d3, but it's maybe not so easy to choose this move here. Queen d2, then we have taking here now, and after f taking, we have queen g5, and then maybe rook d1. But we go for the end game. I don't know if we should play bishop d7 or if we should take here. Maybe we are helping. And can we go something like bishop d7 here now? Oh, we are so weak. You see, this knight is away on the square. Maybe we need to go b6, to go bishop a6. But again, then we have d5, and we see a knight coming in here. Maybe the knight is fine. Maybe it's better with a piece. But this is just, yeah, probably it's better with this. Yeah, we are doing. But let's see. Anyway, I do hope Anna will get an endgame. I do hope so. I think this is her best chance. But I believe that her opponent is very experienced in the endgame also. So this is the position. Her opponent took an e7. This was absolutely the best move. And because we have this pawn will be better on h7, but it is on h6. Anna played earlier in the opening, and this pawn is also hanging. Anna will not lose on d5 because she have this tactical move to be played. I'm not sure which knight is better. It could be that this knight is better to be played here now. If you go something like this is a big mistake because we have queen g5. This is a big mistake. We are threatening mate now. This would actually be winning the game, almost winning the game. And why is that? Because in a position like this, we are threatening mate, but also if you go here, we have this fork. So very, very far away. But this will not be happen. So what are the moves for white? I would say this is one move, this is one move, two move, and this is a move also to be played. This or this. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. These are the main moves. Of course, rook d1 could be played also, but this rook d1 looks very strange to me to be played because we are bringing in the queen to g5 to a very active square. So that would surprise me very much if white plays that. So I think white, because she also very experienced, she knows she should play against these two pawns which are in the air. They are not defended. You can see that white is attacking d5 with 1, 2 pieces. This one is not defended. A little bit like what happened yesterday. Andrea had a bishop on b5 and made a mistake, so Anna could make a double threat. And so we always have to be careful when we have pieces a little bit undefended or pawns. And here there are two which are undefended. Anna is not losing any pawn at the moment, but she has to be careful so she will not do that. Yeah, queen d2. Queen d2 is a better way if you move, I guess. Anna needs to take here, and now we have this queen g5 move. And if you take here now, I would take with the pawn. This is how I would do. Maybe it's better to take that away, but I would probably take with the pawn. And it could be that it's wrong because of d5, that we need to take with a knight here and to play this position. And yeah, this is still better for white, but black is absolutely fighting. Mm. So this is the position. I will put it up here now. Here we have it. We have this position here now. And her opponent is thinking, I'm happy for that. Jennifer has more than 20 more minutes than Anna. And she has also, I'm not so worried still about the time. I'm more worried about the position because I like it just very much for white here now. But Anna is fighting. She has some plans bringing in a piece to f4. She has some plans of going queen g5. This is her next move. If there's some slow move coming, Anna will go queen g5 here now. I think so. I think this is what she's planning. Maybe also to take on e4, or maybe knight f4 could also be a move that she is planning to play here now. Here, knight f4, take, and queen d2. Now we have queen g5 because you cannot take here. We have this check. So this is possible. You need to move. So this is the threat. We threaten to win the queen. So if you go king h1, we can go knight d5. And we were looking at this. And in a position like this, f4 is a very good move because f4, we will need to go queen f6. And we were looking at this. I don't know, queen knight d5. I don't think this is the right way because we will have bishop f5 later on. And we stay with this beautiful knight, but probably yes, to play this way and to put the rook. I would go with this rook. And after bishop f5, we have this. We have rook e5. And after move like queen d7, we will just go. I think we will go f5 and g5. We don't have any blocker. You have f6. And after that, we are actually threatening to take here. This would be winning almost on the spot for white. You threaten to take here. Even if you go something like this, we can even take here anyway. There's no way to stop the mate. We have mate here now. So let's go back. Let's go back here. Well, Anna played Has she played? No, she hasn't played. But I think she's quite a practical player. She doesn't spend so much time. So I think she will play quite quickly here now. I don't, oh, quite quickly, but I think she will spend maybe some more minutes. Also, it looks like she's quite decisive. So I think we will see the next move coming quite soon here now. So it could be e take d5. It could be moving the queen. These are the moves I'm expecting her to do, something like that. Not going f4, not going f4, because we would take this here now. We would be fine in a position like this. If you come knight here, I think we can go, maybe we go knight g7, and we are putting, getting up with our pieces, or we go, probably, maybe we can go f5 here. I'm wondering, can we do that? To play this, we are stopping this line, and we are getting our knight to f6 like this and this. This is very far. I think she's on her way to play. No, she hasn't played yet, and I hope she will keep on. She will keep on thinking for some time. I do hope so. I think that could be a chance, a better chance for Anna if her opponent, if Jennifer, will get into time trouble also. But she has been. I think she's quite a practical player. So I think if someone gets into time trouble, it will be Anna. Yeah, yeah. So we can see the plan with Anna, this long maneuver here. So she wants to come with a knight to f4. She wants to come with a knight to f4. So, so, but white has a nice position with his pawns in the center. So the first move to calculate here is e take d5. This is the first move to calculate because you're taking a piece, you're making a force move, which is quite forcing. So we don't have any check, and that's the only piece that white can take. And so this is the first move to calculate e take d5. And then I expect Anna to go with a knight to f4. I don't really think it does. So what she did that also. She played e take d5. This was one of the good moves, e take d5. And this was played here now, e take d5. And let's see what Anna is going to do here now. I'm sure we will see knight to f4, one knight to f4. I don't know if it does matter. I think it doesn't matter which knight she goes to f4. But this is absolutely her plan, to go with a knight to f4. She could also go queen g5, but queen g5, this looks scary. It looks like, no, queen d5 is not the move. I'm sorry, I just want to tell you, this is not the move, because we have a knight d4. No, we can take the knight. You see, I'm not awakened. Sorry, queen d5, we can just take the knight. Oops. So, of course, she takes a pawn, but she's also threatening the knight. So, Anna needs to go, yeah, she needs to go knight to f4. She can go with whatever knight. It doesn't really matter. But she needs to go with one of the knight to f4 now. Otherwise, she will just be a pawn down for nothing. And also, so she needs to bring one of the knights to f4, take, and we will absolutely see queen d2. And now, if we take here, we can even go, but we can even take like this, and we just grab the pawn, and we don't have any compensation. We are playing with just the pawn last. I don't see there any. We can go here now. Is there some, maybe rook f2 is a good move, because after queen b6, we can just play like this. And this is not possible to play because we have rook take, bishop take g6, and it's just the end of the game. So we threaten mate, and we also, the queen is under attack here. So let's go back. So Anna needs to put the knight to f4. She absolutely needs to do that. So she needs to go, it doesn't really matter which knight, she goes here and here. And now her opponent, after queen e4, Anna have queen g5. She will be fine. She threatened mate, and after g3, we go, yeah, we can even go bishop f5 actually if you want, but this is very fine to be played here. Now Anna is absolutely in the game. But taking here knight to f4 is absolutely necessary to be played. I'm a little bit surprised Anna is taking her time here now because she can only play this knight to f4. Anything else will be bad. Take here queen d2 and now queen g5. And in a position like this, we have this huge threat, but you go king h1 here now. And now we need to go knight to d5, but we have f4 here. And it has such a huge, such a good move to be played here. We need to go queen f6, and you can play this way if you want to. You can go f5, g5 also, and put the rook here maybe, but maybe now we are fine with bishop d7. So I would say that f5 is mistake, and it's better to go with the rook here directly. Bishop d7 and put the rook maybe on e5. But maybe here we can defend, because if you play in a move like this, so, and if you go bishop, we can go bishop c6, but we have, f5, we always have g5. Try to defend this. It's not nice to be played, but this is what we have to play. So I'm a little bit surprised Anna takes her time, because there's only one move she can do, and it's moving the knight. Maybe she's calculating which knight, but it really doesn't matter which knight she's going with. But I think it's what she's taking time on. No, Anna is worse. She is fighting uphills, absolutely. She's fighting uphills. She didn't find the best plan after castling, also maybe earlier on. And so which knight will she play? She played this knight. I think it really doesn't matter which way she is going. It doesn't really matter. She played this knight. Actually, it would have been more tricky to go with other knight, because now with other knight, queen e3, would have been a losing move. But Anna make it, I think her opponent will just take the knight and queen d2. And this is actually the only thing, that's a pity. Her opponent only have one way of playing well here now. She can go queen d2 if she wants to. I don't think there are any. If she goes queen d2 here now, taking here wouldn't make. We would still just take. Maybe we can take like this, and we will just go knight c3, and we see this pawn is hanging and this is hanging. This will just be losing a pawn here. I don't know if there's something we can try here now. Maybe we can go, the pawn is still, I'm a little bit blind eyes here sometimes here now. But let's see. So knight f4, after she's taking her time, but queen d2 will absolutely be coming, or taking, I think she will take on f4 and queen d2. It's just such a natural way of playing. It doesn't really matter which way she plays. So knight f4 came, but this is also good to have a little bit of thought. I would, this was maybe the logical way, but maybe I would have preferred to go with other knight, because there was the way, if you played this knight, this would have been a losing move. So I would have liked to give the chance. White would never have gone it, but here we would have had a chance. So I think this was played, this was taken, this would have been played also. And now there's only one good move, queen d2, but it is such a good move. It is such a good move. Everything else, and Anna is in the game, absolutely. But there's one good move which will keep the advantage. It will keep the, and here it came directly. Here it came directly, queen d2, because it's attacking here, and it also attacking here behind. If Anna takes here now, we will have queen take e6, or maybe not queen take e6. We will have this first. We put the pawn, and now we take it. It's just a pawn out, and just very nice for white to play with. No, we don't want to play this. So also because the problem also here, here, I just want to show you that there is also a problem that we are having this very weak pawn. We would prefer to have our pawn on black and white the pawn on white. So this would We wouldn't like to play it. But just one moment about this position. If we change all the pieces and white only has the H pawn and the bishop left, this would be a draw even without our bishop because it's the wrong corner. So always think about this. But this is so many pawns so far away from this. So it has to be a long fight before this will happen. So queen e2, I expect queen g5. If Anna takes here, she will lose a pawn. Like this, she's not losing a pawn. But it could be that this is the better way of playing, actually. But it's not because she is losing a pawn on the side. She's getting out with the pieces. I don't know. Maybe queen f6. We are coming back here. Queen d2, maybe bishop d7, a rook to e1, or maybe f4 also. And we are trying to get some activities, but I think f5 is always so scary. So maybe in a position like this here, maybe I want to go here, but this, no, we have queen f4. Oh, we have queen f4. This is not possible. So we need to go maybe rook e8. We have rook e1, bishop d7. And this is just an extra pawn for black. We have to look at the a5 pawn, but not yet. We need to go some b6. It's an extra pawn for white. Let's see. So let's see what Anna will play. Knight take d5 or queen d5. It could be that knight take d5 better. Both position white, but queen g5 is absolutely the logical way of playing here, to keep the pawns. But whatever Anna does, her opponent will have a beautiful position with initiative, with this pawn weaker than Anna's. And why is weaker? Because we have this hook with g6. White has this idea of going f5 and using this hook, going f4, f5, using this hook. So it would have been better with a pawn on g7, but we couldn't have it there because there was a queen d3 earlier on. There's still, of course, there's still a chance. It depends on how well her opponent will play here. But her opponent now, Jennifer, has very, very nice advantage in this position. She has a very nice advantage. I can only see 1 and 2 moves. I don't see anything else in this position to be played. Okay, maybe we can defend like this, but it looks very, very strange to defend like this, and we take here, and then we'll get this weakness. I think that would make things just worse. No, so queen d5 or knight take d5 are the moves to be played here now. But white has a very nice position, and Anna is under very huge pressure. She doesn't have so much time left, but I must say, I'm more concerned about the position than her time. Yeah, queen d5 is keeping a pawn. Now we have this threat. You can also go rook d1 if you want to. But maybe we can we play something? Yeah, do we have some tactics here? Yeah, we have this idea. If you come here, we have rook take d4. And now we would win because here we would have, we can go, check here. And we would even take this with check. Oh, it would be. So yeah, this would actually be a good, I would say, queen d5 is the move I like. After a rook d1, we have this very beautiful, I think rook d8 is a way of playing this. You can go king h1 here now, but now we can go knight take d5. And we have f4, but we have, I don't know, queen f6. I'm not sure where the queen is going better. f5 will always need to go g5. Now we have knight e4. Oh. So after f5, and if we take here, we have f take g6. This is also not good. So in a position like this, we need to come away here. But this is, this is a little bit scary to play f5. And maybe we can try to play this way. But it's a big difference with the rook here, because we can always take back with the rook. We get activity here. So rook d8 would be a very, very beautiful move. I do hope Anna go queen g5 here. I do hope she played this. After queen g5, king h1 is a good move. Can you do something else here now? Can we go rook d1 here to play this move? No, because we have knight e4. And I'm just wondering, after rook d8, we go rook here. Because knight e4 here now. We have a check here, coming with the king. We're taking d2. If you take here now, we are losing a pawn, but we have piece activity like this. We have piece activity like this. You need to defend the pawn, maybe something like here, but now we are getting lots of piece activity. So it's just compensation, but it's not easy. But rook d8, I would say, is a very difficult move to be played. So Let's see. But I do hope Anna will go queen g5. This is the most active move. I do hope she will play queen g5 or nothing else. Queen h4, there is no point of going queen h4. We have g3 here now, and we have a check. We are moving away the king, and we need to move here, and we can go f4, coming here, and we will just grab another pawn. And you can see this knight will never come back into the game. This will be a knight on the rim, which will be staying in that. It will be like almost playing with a piece down for black. So it's not only pawn down, it's a piece which will not enter the game. It cannot come here, it cannot come anywhere. So let's see what she will play here now. But I do hope she will go queen g5. It's the most active move of all. Yeah, it's just you need to try, of course. You need to try, and then we try to learn from the mistake or from what's happening. So we really need to try, absolutely. So queen d5 is the move I really want Anna to play. I think it's a more active move here. It's the most active move to be played. And she can take on d5, but she will unfortunately have to play with a pawn less here. Her opponent could even go here, but I don't think so. f4 and queen f6. And this is a good position. So queen g5 is a very important move to be played here. Otherwise, her opponent wins a lot of time. So queen d5, and I'm a little bit surprised Anna takes her time playing here now. I think if it was a blitz game, she would certainly go queen g5 here in this position. But Anna has been playing very well in this tournament. I'm very happy to see that. She made a draw the first round. The first round was a roller coaster. She had difficult position, but then it was changing. It was okay, and then Anna made mistake, and then she was worse again, and then Dina made mistake, and she's actually blundered a piece. But then some moves later, I don't know how many moves later, Anna blundered a piece back. And then we had a rook end game where Anna had to defend with a pawn less. So I'm very surprised that Anna takes her time here now. No, I don't like g5. g5, your king will be more weakened, but you will absolutely more weakened. We will go rook a1. Where are king going? Queen d6, and we will just we take here. We're taking here. We have all activities in the word. No, I don't like. We have a beautiful square here. No, I don't like g5. I don't like it, but it could be Anna is thinking of it. I like queen g5. This is what I like. I think, yes, you have to play the most active move. And after queen d5, her opponent can play this move, but Anna has this fantastic rook d8. But it's just so difficult to see. But after a move, maybe if you go king h1 here now, we can go knight to d5 and f4. We were looking at this. We go somewhere. I'm not sure where is better to go. We go away with it somewhere. But here you can be fighting. If you take here now, I'm not sure. Maybe we take with a rook. After bishop is coming, we will go rook d8, and f5, we will just grab it. So we are fine here. A rook comes to e1, and we will have some activity controlling e4 square. This is so far away, but this is absolutely possible to be played. But I'm surprised Anna takes so much. It takes so much time here because she needs to. There are only two moves to consider. Okay, g5, but I don't like g5. One is that we will lose a pawn without anything, and after g5, we will open up more for our king. Later on, this knight will be pushed, and queen d3 will be coming. So queen d2 was a very good move. It's a huge difference between 2045, 2274. It's more than 200 points. And normally when you have 200 points more, you are considered a stronger player. So it is a huge difference. And we could also see that Jennifer's highest rating was 23.79. Anna's highest rating, peak rating, was 21.75. There was still 200 points between them. And they had it, I think they had it the same year, 2018, when both of them were, I have to calculate, I think they were 16. They were quite young. Both of them are born 2002, like Andrea. So I believe these three players are the three youngest players in the tournament. Yeah, it's a lot. 200 points. It's a lot. And also because, uh, yeah, if you go queen f6, we will just take here and we will go knight e4. We have, oh, not knight e4. I'm too quick because we have this trick and we would be fine. But it looks very strange to play this. We can play a move like this perhaps. And yeah, maybe knight e6. We go rook to d1 and yeah, rook d8. But we will always have this pawn hanging. Coming here, rook d4. So we will always play with a pawn less. This is the problem. We always have a pawn less. And a pawn less against a stronger, such a strong player, that will be very difficult to handle. So I like queen g5. Yes, white is still having a very good position if she plays the best move, but there is possible to fight with queen g5. And it's just such a logical move to play queen g5. So now Anna's down to 18 minutes. Yes, I'm getting worried about the time, but I'm still more worried about the position than the time. And I'm a little surprised that Anna's taking so much time for this move because it was so logical. I just thought that Queen d5 is something Anna in a blitz game would play immediately. So that's why I'm surprised. But of course, when I'm sitting there myself, I am spending the time. I don't know how many times my husband, many times Juan has been very, very upset with me when I have using such a long time. I think absolutely Anna can become a stronger player. I think she's becoming a stronger player. One problem is the time. So I think absolutely. I think that Anna will, if she's making an effort, she will pass her peak rating. I think so. But there are things to work on, and of course, then you need to have time to work on it. So I absolutely think she can do that. I think it's to her advantage that she started with chess very young. She was only 3, and when you start very young, you get the feeling for the game, which is better than when you start later on. So I do believe Anna can become a much stronger player than she is. But she will need to work on it. To become international master, I don't think so. But to become woman international master, absolutely, I believe so. Yeah, Anna is spending lots of time, and there are only 2 moves in general to consider. And yeah, so I am worried about her taking so much time. Woman grandmaster, yeah, it could be if she's making a hard work. But first of all, she needs to try to become a woman international master. After that, woman grandmaster. But that is a huge step, I would say. That is a huge step. But I believe she can make it. But then she really need to focus on her own games for some time. Anna's peak rating was 21. Anna's rating now is 2045, but her peak rating was 2175, 2018, I think. Yeah, Anna looks a little bit like a stone. She a little bit looks like a stone. I just hope she will move, and there's not so many moves to choose from because she getting into time trouble, and that will be difficult today. Today that will not work, but it's not only the time. She's also having a tough position. She's absolutely having a tough position also. Yeah, Queen d5 is what I would like to see. I'm not sure to become a woman grandmaster if it's 2,300 or 2,350, but probably it's 2,300. To become a grandmaster, you need to make the 3 norms, or you need to have, I think it's 24 games, and normally there are 3 tournaments. And you need also to pass 2,500 ones, and you need to have one of the tournaments in the open tournament, one of the norms. For international master, it's 2,400. And for woman grandmaster, I don't know if it's 2,350 or 2,300. It's one of them. Yeah, so Anna is down to 15 minutes. She has only made 19 moves, so she needs to make 21 more moves before she will get new time here now. I am a little bit worried why she doesn't go queen g5. It's such a logical move. It's the most active move. And yeah, after here, so this, it could be this move. Her opponent will maybe not play this because we have, if I have bishop h3 here now, we can go rook f2. We don't threaten to take anything here. So it's not really forcing, but it's not logical to play this here, and we can go bishop f5. But we will, in the end, we will need to take like this, and we will lose a pawn, and this will just be very good for white. But more than anything, Anna needs to move. She really needs to move. Oh, thank you so much. So you need, you need to make 3 norms with 2,400 performance for woman grandmaster, but you need to pass 2,300 one time. So thank you so much. So my rating is about 2440. My peak rating was 2550. I think I was up there twice. 2550 was my peak rating some time back. I think actually it wasn't so, could it been so as late as 2008? I think it was 2008 and maybe 95, something like that. And I passed 2,500 and remember 90. I was very happy to get 2,505 the year 90. So that is, so long time back. But now my rating is 2440 something, and that is what happened with age. With age, when energy is not the same, when the play is not as when you are at the best, the rating goes down. But I still enjoy and try to be my best at this age. And yeah, so let's see what Anna will do here now. But I'm so surprised. Anna takes so much time, but she took time for knight f4. She's just very, very slow here today. But it's because she is not happy with the position. And I understand she is under pressure, but she really needs to play here now. Yeah, we have to cheer up. We have to just believe that Anna will keep on fighting. That's the only thing she can do. But she's having so little time, really so little time. And now I'm start worrying about the time, also the position, but also about time. She's down to 12 minutes. She has been thinking like 15 minutes for when she has so little move to be played here now. So yeah, I'm surprised. But it's also like that we all have different days. This is why it's so it's not so nice. It's so difficult to play with computer. The computer is always at its best, but we have our good days and our bad days. In a good day, we play the position maybe well, and if it's not our day, we could play it not in the same way. So that's why we need to get into the mood. We need to have the right energy, the right and a good spirit for play, and then we try to steer the game into positions that we like. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I play with Ludwig sometimes. I think now it's free classical game. Could it be that I won the first game in Gibraltar? He was very young then, and that was important for me actually. It was the last round, and I won that. It was a long end game. I think it was, if I'm not wrong, it was an end game. Yeah, was it rook against bishop? I think so, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but then I lost against him in Siegerman. That could be like 10, 12 years back, and he beat me also. Maybe he beat me once, or did he meet? Yeah, he beat me once. Or is it only once? I think he beat me once also in the Swedish league. So I think these are the classical games we have played against each other. He beat me once. Was it? I guess it was last year. Yeah, or was it? Yeah, I think it was last year. He beat me in the league. So with chess, I'm looking at chess quite a lot, but sometimes I'm looking very, just enjoying chess. So I'm spending lots of time at the chessboard, but some of this time is more like enjoying, not really fully concentrating. But it's a lot of time, and it's because I'm just enjoying it. And when you have been playing chess so long, I've been playing chess for now 50 years. In September will be 51. It's quite a long time, of course, and it's just the passion. It gives me still still, I'm just happy to do that. Now Anna is down to 10 minutes, and this is not right what she is doing, but she's thinking of taking on d5. She's thinking and taking. I think that Anna, she's playing as a high-rated opponent. She wants to try to make a drawing somehow, and maybe she thinks that this h pawn is not so important. But I would prefer queen g5 because after queen g5, her opponent can go wrong in different way. So that's why I would prefer queen g5. It's an active move. It's an active move. And let's see. But it looks like Anna is going to play knight take d5. This is how I look. I can see it now. But she's down to 10 minutes. And to think 15 minutes for this. This is too much. This is absolutely too much. So Anna has 21 moves to do. She has only 9 minutes. She has a difficult position. And she is spending so much time in this position where you should make the move in, I would say, not more than 5 minutes. Also, because when you plan this, all this was very obvious. But it could be that Anna forgot that the h6 pawn was hanging. It could be like that she forgot that. And so that could be the reason why she's thinking that her plan was to play knight take d5, and all of a sudden she realized that the pawn on h6 is hanging. So it could absolutely be the reason why she take such a long time now. Yeah, Anna is in a lot of problems, but she's also facing the number one in the tournament, Jennifer Yu, who's actually won the US Women Championship twice, 2019, 2022. So she is playing against a very strong player here today, the number one. So it's expected that she will be under pressure. It is, but I just hope that Anna will be able to fight here now in this position. But it makes it more difficult with little time. I think it makes it more difficult like that. Yeah, time trouble. This is actually, we are some players, I have had so much time trouble during the years. And if you go back 30 years, we didn't play with the digital clocks. We played with this clock where we had a flag was going up, and it was going up when it was 1 minute left, more or less. It was not at all exactly. And then all of a sudden, this flag fell, and I have lost lots of games of time. And I knew one grandmaster. It was from Poland. It could be that after 13, 15 moves, it was happened lots of time that he was in a huge time scramble. So that's why it's so nice when we get this extra time per move. Anna is down to 7 minutes. Now she's about to move. But I'm very, very surprised Anna is taking the time here now. And I think she will play knight take d5. I think it looks like this. But she will need to move now very quickly. She has been spending more than, is it 20 minutes for this move? It could be, but that is just not possible to spend so much time. It's not. But okay, I am also addicted, or have been addicted to time travel, but a little bit better now than I was before. No, we never resign. As long as we have hope, we should keep on playing. Chess is like this. We should absolutely keep on playing as long as there is hope. And also, I remember sometimes some people who didn't know so much about chess, they were even asking the players to play on until mate. But normally, when there are huge material difference, you have no chance at all, then you resign. But as long as there is hope, it could be the time. If it was the other way around, Anna had 51 minutes, her opponent 5 minutes, then it would have been a much better chance for Anna. But now, unfortunately, Anna is under pressure on the board, but she is very much under pressure on the clock also. And Anna cannot offer draw. If she wants to offer draw, she needs to make a move and offer draw. But when you are worse, I think you shouldn't offer draw. And I myself, I am learning from Juan. Juan is not offering, Anna's father is not offering draw at all. And I think this is actually very good because we want to play the games until the end. Why should we offer draw? And I would only offer draw if it would be a draw position. Otherwise, if there are things to play on, I would keep on playing. If my opponent offer draw, I would consider it. It could be, if I'm happy with draw, I would take a draw. But I prefer just to keep on playing. I think this is what we should do. It's also a way of learning endgames, to keep on playing the game, even if it look very drawish. Now Anna is down to 5 minutes. She's down to 5 minutes. I think she actually forgot about the clock. I think she absolutely forgot about the clock. Yes, I think it's not so nice to offer a draw when you are lost. I think I think that's not so nice. Not if you know you are lost. It could be that you thought the position were fine, you didn't realize you are lost. But when you know you are lost, I think it's I would never offer a draw then. But yeah. She took knight take d5. It looked like this. She took knight take d5. So what will her opponent do? She can take on h6, but probably the best is to take on d5. If she take on h6, this is a good move to be played here, and we will play. And now we will have this position. And here Anna can be fighting because you have a pawn here now. So you can be fighting here now with this move. So here, because why can we be fighting? Yes, because we have a pawn less, but we have, you see the pawn structure, we have 2 and 3. We have 3, 1, and 2 here now. So this is an isolated pawn. We have the bishop, and we have this square here. So white is better. White has an extra pawn, but we can be fighting because the bishop could be good when we are playing on both sides of the board. And I think actually the reason is why Anna was spending so much. I think she forgot about the h6 pawn. This is what I think she forgot about. And that's why she was spending so much time. Now Anna still needs to make 21 moves in under 5 minutes. She is going to be a pawn down. If her opponent can even go rook e1 first, maybe rook e1. Rook e1 could be played here now first. This is why I liked, I think rook e1 is actually maybe the best move to be played here now. And if you go queen g5, we will have f4 coming. So rook e1 is actually a very good move here to be played. Maybe this is the best move. I don't know what to do. Yeah, no, we have queen f6. Sorry, I forgot that. Queen f6. And the idea is if we take here, we have queen take d4 check. We will be very happy. But you have this idea and rook e5. And now I'm not sure which pawn. King g7, maybe queen b6 could be a way of try to playing this. So let's go back. What did she do? She took on d5. She took back. She took an h6. Yeah, she played this very quickly. And this is a very sad position to be playing for Anna. I don't know. It's sad because she has a pawn less, but it's also because she has this one. And she's also behind in development. Okay, she can go rook 8 if she wants to. Could rook 8 be a move? No, this is not a move because probably we could have rook take g6 check. No, maybe not. Maybe it's like we can play with the 2 rooks. Maybe this is okay to be played because we don't have rook to e8. We don't have connection. And in a position like this, she will be better. The queen will be better than a rook. But it's not easy always to understand this imbalance position. So queen h6 was played. This was very natural. And I think actually Anna forgot about the time. What has she played here now? She played rook to a6. She played rook to a6. This was an active move. I'm happy to see that Anna plays an active move. And finally she plays an active move. She hasn't played so many active moves. Has she? Should she put the knight to e6? Yes, maybe, but I would have preferred her to go more actively in another way, a long time ago. But rook e6, this is an active move, so she's bringing in the rook. And what is the problem here in this? It would be better without this pawn because black is a pawn less, but this is also weakness. And it's a weakness because we have the bishop, white squared bishop, and the pawn is in a white square, which means that this bishop can attack this pawn, but this bishop can never attack the pawn on black. So it benefits white that these pawns are left. And remember, when we are pawn down, when we are material down, we want to change pawns, but we don't normally want to change pieces. And when we are, but maybe rook endgame where we get activity, we would be happy, but it depends on activity. And when we are material bow, we want to change pieces in general, but we want to keep the pawns on the board. Anna needs to make now 19 more moves before she gets in extra time. So, and she's down to 5 minutes. Robin has so much more time. So I'm just a little bit, I just thought it was a pity that Anna has been spending so much time. But I guess we will see a rook here looks very logical. Maybe rook e6, maybe queen d2 will come. Maybe Anna will make some. No, you cannot do this. Pawn is hanging. We will need Rook e8, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we can play like this. If you go here now, we have a check here now, here, and maybe we are having a good position here now, all of a sudden, because after a move like this, we have a fantastic move. This is very, very far away. This is just very, very far away. I'm just wondering here, we will do this rook e2, and you can give a check here now, but we are going king g7, and it's going to be a mate very, very quickly. Here, here, or here. If you defend this, we will have the mate here. So this was very, very long way. But of course, as long as there is a game here, we will keep on we will keep on we will keep on having hope here to believe absolutely. So and if Anna has lost the pawn, the best pawn to lose is actually maybe an h pawn. It's a corner pawn, and remember that this corner, if these pawns only will be left, this corner is very bad for the bishop. It's the wrong corner if white would only have an h pawn there. Yeah, now Anna is dreaming for a draw. She's really dreaming of a draw, but she is just having a pawn down. If she wasn't the pawn down, she could absolutely be fighting here. But she would be worse even with equal pawns here, I would say. But it wouldn't be as much, of course, as it is now with extra pawn for white. No, no, there's no way in this position. There's no way, yes, that black has a win here now. White doesn't have a win either. This is a game which will keep on going, but white is trying to improve the position, to change some pieces, to keep activity, and black is also trying to keep activity. And this is what you have to do. You have to play active. And with rook e6, she's not only bringing in the piece here also, she's also looking an eye on g6 here now. Yeah, I don't know. I yeah, I don't know actually what is the what is worse, the time or the clock. She's taking some time now here. She is taking some time now. Well, but I think she will play quite soon. I think so. So let's see here. Let's see if she will take, but I guess she will take time, and that is, but maybe not so much because she is a very practical player. I can see. So a rook d1 looks very, 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 very natural. So, so I will just take a little small break, but I will be back at any moment, and I just hope White will take a little bit of time here now. So we have got this position here now. What is happening? Bishop a4. That was a little bit strange move of being playing here now. Uh, uh, let's see here now. So what happened when I was away? Rook was changed. Anna took with the queen. Bishop a4. Bishop e7. So maybe Anna, maybe the best move now is queen e2. Queen e2 could be the absolutely best move to be played here now. Anna is down to 3 minutes, and the idea is that if she goes queen take a5, but oh yeah, no, this is not check here, and this is just not queen e2. We will just go, we can go bishop b5. So bishop a4 was a good move to be played. So what did Anna play? She played here, rook e6, here, rook e8, take, queen take, and bishop a4 was played here now. So maybe Anna should go. I'm not sure what is the best way to play here now. After bishop d7, we will just grab. Will we take an extra pawn? I think so. Do we get some activities here? No, we have rook f2, and that is not enough. That is not enough. So Anna is down to 2 minutes, but it's just such a, this is not the position. Sorry, I will put up the position at the board. Here it is. Bishop a4 was a good move. We were looking at this. This would have been a huge mistake. We will analyze in the check here, and queen e2. We will analyze, but of course not. You're not playing like this. So here it came, bishop a4. So what Anna can do to keep the pawns is to go check here, but then she will play this endgame, and this is actually very nice to be played, because after king f2, we need to keep the rooks. Rook d1 doesn't work because we have this. So this bishop endgame, there's no chance of saving this bishop endgame because of this. And wherever we are going, if you're coming here, rook e1 will come. Maybe we can do something else, or rook c1 actually. We just go rook c1, we win a piece. So, and if we go rook, so king f2, rook e7, and rook e1. And we have to go king f8, but these, or maybe even rook c8. Maybe rook c8 is even stronger. I am not sure. It could be. But I'm wondering, I just think that this is lost here. Can we, how is this? Can we fight this? With equal pawns, we would be worse because of this pawn, but now it's an extra pawn. So I think this will not, it's not possible. So this was well played, bishop a4. Anna has only 1 minute, and I think there is no way she can survive here in this game. Rook e7, she needs to keep pieces and to give it check. After rook f2, yeah, we will just repeat. So check here, you will come here. But she has bishop b5 here now, and maybe now to play something like bishop d7, take, and to play this position. She's 2 pawns down, but can she make, I'm just wondering, can we get some activity here? But it's 2 pawns down. It's just 2 pawns are too much. No, I don't see how Anna can save it. But she played a move. What did she play? She played a move. What did she do? She played rook e7. Her opponent can go rook c1. She can go queen take a5. She can make lots of different moves. Everything is absolutely fine. But I would say that this would be, because 1 point, if you go check here now, here, we cannot take here because we have the check and we are picking up the rook. This is the point. So I think this is what we will see. I think queen a5 could be what we will see. But also in this, after rook e7, this is position at the board. After here, rook c1 could also be a good move. We are just looking at the bishop. Bishop d7, be taking here now. Now maybe we can we take queen take? And the idea is if you take here, it doesn't work, we have this tremendous check. So here we can stay, we can keep on fighting, absolutely. So rook c1 is not logical to me. I think rook e7 was played, this was played, and I need to keep the pieces, so this was good to be played. But queen a5, I'm sure we will have queen a5 on the board. Anna is down to 1 minute, but I am more worried about the position, the time also, of course. Will she find moves to be fighting here now? And she has only 1 minute, and she needs to make 15 more moves. And she's also pawn down. She is, yes, much worse of course, with the pawn down and also almost no time. I would have, if it was the other way around, then it would have been a hope of saving. Here, let's see how white will play this, but I think it's just very, very difficult. Anna needs to make 15 more moves in 1 minute plus 30 seconds. So it's like Anna is having almost only 30 seconds per move now for this coming 15 minutes if she's not going to gain some time by playing very quickly if there's some forcing move. And actually, what Anna wants to do, she wants to go bishop d7. This is what she wants to do here now. And the problem is, and so I think queen take a5 looks so natural because I don't know. I think maybe do we have a better chance in an endgame like this? I'm wondering. I would probably go this way. You can take this fine, but then we go queen f6. We need to have the queen close to the king side, and we are looking at this. Here we have some hope, perhaps, but maybe not so much. This is coming now. We need to put the pawn on a4, and this is just somehow we need to make. I guess you can go. Yeah, that's maybe. But somehow this is very active. So you are just planning to get some activity somewhere, and it will be very, very good for white. If a move like this comes, we will go rook d8, and we will just defend it, or maybe rook e7. Maybe this better. So let's go back. Here we have the position. Now white takes some time. Anna played rook e7. Bishop a4 was one of other good moves. Anna is keeping the file. She's keeping the file, and she's keeping the pieces. She needs to keep the pieces. This is really what she needs to do. If we would change all the pieces, take away the rooks, take away the queens, the bishop, white would win easily the pawn endgame. A pawn more is normally always winning. Is normally winning. There are only some certain positions which are drawn, but with one pawn left, you have the opposition. But in general, one pawn more with lots of pawns will win the game. So, yeah, so they have made 25 moves. Sorry, 25 moves. So they are missing 15 moves. Now that's right. We don't have. I see the number of moves, but you don't know what number it is. Yeah, they have made only 25, so it's only 15. It's 50 more moves to be played. I expect queen take a5. I think this is absolutely the most natural move to be played here. But white can do other things. But the point is queen take a5 because you afterwards. I just want to show this quickly. Check here. Here we don't have this move because we have bishop b5, and this would be winning the game on the spot. So we cannot play like this. So in a position like this, maybe king g7 is a good move. We have rook here, and we will go. Maybe just try to play some activity, but this rook c1, I cannot see how we are going to do something here. We can try, but it will be 2 pawns down. With 1 pawn, it's okay, but 2 pawns are too much. So I think white is calculating if she will take on a5. Anna still has, then she will be 2 pawns up, and she will still have lots of time. So I think she's calculating to see if there are some problems, and I don't see any problems for white to take this second pawn here. Rook c1 was played. No, I like bishop d7 here now. I like bishop d7. I really like bishop d7 because the point is now, if you take here, I want to take with the rook. I think this we can absolutely play. So I like bishop d7, yes, to play away with it. And remember now, in a position like this, it's no longer possible to play this. What did Anna play? What did she do? Did she go bishop d7? Did she play? She played bishop d7. I think this was the best to do. And this was taken. Now I would actually take with rook because I want to have queen e3 check here now. So I like to take with rook. Anna is taking some time. She doesn't have so much time. She's only 1 minute, but she had changed one piece. We say it's better for the other one, but maybe we will try to get a rook endgame or queen endgame where we can fight somehow. But now with queen and rooks, it just benefits white. But Anna, I think she should take back with a rook because we have queen e3 check. I think this is just very natural because if you take with a queen, queen take e5, e5, you need to take with a rook. Take with a rook is the only way. After this, we can just grab here and there is nothing we can do. So Anna needs to take with a rook here now. And this is what she did. She played this here. She took with a rook. This was the only move to just keep on fighting. She took here with a rook. Oh, sorry. Here we have the position. This position would certainly be fine if Anna had the h-pawn with the pawn less. Her opponent is much better. It's not possible to take the pawn on a5 any longer. It's absolutely not possible to do that. And if she tries to go queen h6, she's threatened mate. Anna will just probably she can even play rook c7. Can you see what a beautiful move? And we have this mate here. So that would be, but I'm sure she's not going to play this. And she cannot take here because we have a check here. And we will actually grab the rook with a check. So this is, I'm a little bit surprised she played rook c1. Yeah, she wanted to play this. I just thought that this was a little bit what Anna could hope for to have. But of course, white is much better, a pawn up. But now Anna changed the bad bishop. I thought actually it was better to keep the bishop so you have some pressure on d5, perhaps better. So that's what I thought. But she played rook c1. I was a little bit surprised she didn't take the pawn. But let's see what will happen. Anna now has 13 more moves to make. There are 20. They are made 27th move, and there are 30 moves more to make before the control. After 40 moves, they will get half an hour each. But now Anna only have 1 minute plus the 30 seconds she is getting per move when she makes a move. And that makes it difficult. And it's true, Anna has 2.5 after 3, exactly like her opponent. This is the 4th round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp 2024. Anna plays again against Jennifer Yu, the #1 in the tournament, who also has 2.5. And we also have Dina Bielenkaya, who has 2.5. So these 3 are leading the tournament. But here we see position where white is having an extra pawn. And this extra pawn is very important. Without this extra pawn, Anna would be absolutely be fine. Now she is fighting. She's fighting. Here rook e1 came. What would I play? I think queen f6 is the best, but it could be that Anna will go the other way. But maybe queen f6 is the best way. But queen b6 is also okay. I think she will go queen b6, but maybe queen b6 would be a mistake. Yes, queen b6 could be a losing move because after queen b6, we have this. Anna needs to go check here, and we have queen f4. And now we cannot play this because we have rook j check. So this would be very, very scary. We are planning queen h4, and I don't see how to defend this. This would be just losing the game. This would absolutely be losing the game here now. So if Anna go queen b6, she will lose quickly. She needs to go with the queen. She needs to have the queen to defend. She has only 15 seconds. And I'm a little bit scared. She played queen f6. This was the best move. This was absolutely the best move. She needs to defend her king. This was the best move to keep the game going. White can take this pawn, but this is no danger. We will take here with check. We'll take on b2 with check. This would be equal. You're not going to take it. We will see rook e5, I'm sure, or maybe a check. We will see one of these move, maybe rook e5. But after rook e5, Anna can go b6 or a4. Maybe a4 is better, and she will try to defend. I don't know. Rook e4 is b6 or a4 better. I think a4 is better, but maybe b6 is, maybe a4 is better. We go queen before, but now in a position like this, this check is no danger, not yet. We can try to get into the position, and maybe we can try to get some checks here now. And so I am not really sure what is going to happen. But let's go back. Let's go back. So queen f6 was more or less a must move to be played. Queen f6. She's looking at the d4 pawn. You cannot take a5 because Anna will take care with check. She will win another pawn. She will win 2 pawns. No, white doesn't want that. And you also need to keep the queen close to the king side. I think we would actually have been looking at this some time back, actually, and now we have it here on the board. We have it here on the board, and queen f6 was absolutely must move. They have made 28 moves, so Anna needs to make 12 more moves, but she has only 33 seconds, and she will get half a minute per move. So Anna is playing with half a minute, but she needs to make 12 more moves. That's quite a lot, and she's also having problems in the position, but she is fighting, and I'm very happy to see that she played this beautiful, this very necessary queen f6. Otherwise, it would have been an attack against her king. Yeah, I'm not sure if 30 seconds is such important, but it is such an lots of time because sometimes you need to have a deep thought. And now Anna, she has used her deep thoughts. She cannot have it any longer because at least not before the 12 moves has been made here. So I do hope that Anna will manage to make 12 moves and that she will still be in the game, that she will still be fighting. It looks like she's going to play queen e3, but of the queen e3, maybe we can go rook c7. Maybe we can go rook c7. So rook e5 came. This was a very natural move to be played. Rook e5, and now Anna needs to defend. She played b6. This was a logical way of defending the pawn. Maybe now a good plan is to go f4. Just to start moving with the pawn. f4. And what is Anna going to do after f4? It's not so much she can do, because after f4, you can also play a little more like h3. I guess Anna will go rook d8. She will just be waiting a little bit here. So rook e5 was a very logical move. Anna played b6. It was natural. Maybe a4 was a better move to keep this possibility open. But yeah, it's not easy to make the right choice. Yeah, this position is it's just very good for white. White has a pawn up, but white is also having active pieces. You see, this rook is active, this is passive. This one is fine, but if white just managed to bring in the queen to an active square, then probably Anna will lose the game. So white is just having a very, very good position here. I thought it was better to change rooks. But maybe a4 would have been a little bit better. But it's because this rook is active and this is passive. If we had to say other way around, that Anna was active, her opponent was passive, it would have been a much better chance. So remember, in the endgames, activity is so important. In the rook endgame, it's very, very important. In lots of endgames, and if we are changing the queens, the king will also be an important piece to play with. So Anna needs to make 11 more moves. She has close to 1 minute, and she will get half minute per move, but she has a very difficult position here, very, very difficult position here. Could her opponent go, if her opponent goes something like this, we just keep on. I think we could do, we cannot keep on. We cannot keep on. We need to change. So this could be, but this is maybe not so bad to be played. Now we have this f6 coming, and maybe we can keep on playing a position like this. We need to go for some activities, and we have check here, and we will take this. And this is a pawn less, but we will keep on fighting here. So this is what Anna can hope for. She can hope for getting a rook endgame, with a pawn less. This is maybe the best chance she has. So actually here, changing one piece could benefit Anna. Also, if she could change the rook and the opponent's king will become open, but it's not here. And it's not, maybe changing. Queen h6 was played. Queen a6 was played. Now rook e7 is a very good move to be played. Rook e7 is a very good move to be played here now. And Anna played rook d8. That was not such a good move to be played, but it was quite logical. She played rook d8. Rook e7 was a better move to be played, but it's not easy to know. So I guess Anna now will go for some something like, I don't know what she will try. Now we see a difference with the pawn on b6. So rook e7 was necessary, but Anna didn't have time for this. Now h4, h5 is coming. So Anna needs to go king g7 here, but then we have queen. Anna needs to go king g7, queen d7, yes, to keep. So now it's just very, very difficult for Anna. Maybe what could Anna try? Maybe rook c8, but rook take d5 or h5 is also possible. There's no way for Anna to enter here. I think Anna needs to go queen g7, but if Anna plays queen g7, her opponent will not change queens. But queen d7 is what she needs to play here now. And I think this is what she's doing. She's playing queen g7. And here we have the move. Queen g7 was played here now. Now queen g5 is not possible. We have f6. And whatever she's playing, Anna will be wise here. She's absolutely, she's maybe this is lost, but she's fighting here. So she played queen h5 was not right. Anna needed to go rook e7. But how can we know this? That Anna needed to actually to go for rook e7 to change pieces. That would have given her a better chance in the game, actually. And she played queen f4. This is a very good move. She played queen f4, and I'm not now. She's just dominating the position so much. She's going to go h5, and I cannot see how Anna can defend this in any way. It's just dominating and the pawn more. Even with equal pawns, this position could have been difficult, but now I don't see how can Anna do anything here. Maybe king, I don't know. I cannot see any move for Anna because white is dominating. She's playing h5. Anna is down to 18 seconds. She played queen f8, just trying to do something. I think we will see h5 now here, and then we will probably see queen rook to d6. This is probably what we will going to see here now. But Anna is fighting. I'm very happy for that. She has now, she needs to make 8 more moves, but her opponent is dominating so much the position. She's really dominating the position completely. If queen f6 will come, we will kick it with rook d6 necessary. We cannot do it like this because we have this check. So let's see, go back. Here we had the position. What did she play? h5 played. And I think Anna will go with the rook to d6. I think absolutely Anna will go with the rook to d6 here now. This is what I think she will do. And this is absolutely a must move to play because, and she's not, just to control, because she's threatening, her opponent threatened take on g6, take on f8, and rook e6. That would be the end of the game. But Anna has only 20 seconds. There is no way, I think, she will she play rook d6? I think so, yes. Here we have it. She played rook d6. So Anna, she is fighting. She is really, really fighting so much here now. And if this is coming, can we then think like this after this? But we have a move like queen g5 and rook. This is just very, very difficult to be played. Can we do something like, you see all the time we are fighting, but to change queens. But white keeps the queen because white is attacking. White is attacking, and white doesn't want to have any kind of a rook in game with only pawn up, without something else. White is going for much more. So rook d6 was played. If white takes on g6, Anna will need to take back. She will absolutely need to take back with the queen, with the rook. And I think this is what we will see. I think we will see a take on g6, and that Anna will maybe take back with the pawn, but then her king will be so weakened. It's difficult to see how she could be able to save the game. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Anna, even with some seconds, she plays very calmly, and she finds good move. There was a chance when queen h6 was a mistake. Anna should go for the rook exchange, but it's so difficult to know what pieces to exchange and what pieces to keep. The only thing we could be thinking is her rook is active, my rook is passive. I want to change the active rook, and we still had queens on the board. That was her absolutely her chance, and with that she would have had, I would say, quite a good chance of making draw in the game. So, but yeah, now her opponent's pieces are active. Opponent's pieces are very active. I don't play Blitz so much, but I play sometimes. I don't play so much online, but sometimes I play Blitz And I also played, yeah, sometimes I do it, but not that often. That is true. Although I do enjoy it also. But I'm not playing so much Blitz online. I think almost never actually. So it's more over the board. Yeah, it's just white has a pawn more, but white has also active piece, passive piece, passive piece. So this is why white has such an overwhelming position. So we have to try to think of that when we have, even if we are material that here it came, yeah, this was a good move to be played. This was absolutely a good move to be played. What can Anna do here now? I don't know. Yeah, maybe King H7 is whatever she does. Queen E3 was one of the good moves. This is just no way Anna can save this. This is no way she can save this. Queen A7 was played here now. Now you can take on G6. Anna will need to take back with the rook, and there will be, everything will be gone here. She will take on G6. Anna needs to take with the rook. We have Queen H5 here now, and we know that Anna never can go into the pawn endgame. She needs to go King G8, and then you can go rook take D5, and we will play this. So Anna will be 2 pawns up, down here very, very quickly. Here we have it. Anna needs to take with the rook. Everything else will lose quickly. So yes, she needs to take with the rook, and we will have probably rook D5 coming after. Here we came here now, and yeah, there is just now Anna will be 2 pawns down, and there is no way Anna can just save this. But okay, we should keep faith. But we can see how this queen is so good. It's close to Anna's king. It's also controlling C1, so it's making a lot of good work. And Anna now needs to make 5 more moves, but she's going to be 2 pawns down, and it's just no chance of saving this. 1 pawn down, and now finally this is active, but instead Anna's king is so weakened. So it's just, and now also this could be played King G8, and we could have rook Queen E5 here now. This could absolutely be played, and we have to go something. No, we can't go Queen G7 because this would absolutely just finish the game. So there are so many tactics. I think we will see Queen H5 and Queen E5 dominating the pieces, and now we need to go rook G7 and then Queen take D5. This is what I expect her to play here now. It's completely domination and also 2 pawns up. So there is no way that Anna can actually save this now. And remember, this is not possible because we can always go and play the pawn endgame if we want to. We can always do this. We cannot play this pawn endgame with the pawn down. And so it's just lost. So I guess we'll see Queen H5 here now quite soon. But rook take D5, white can play in lots of different ways. It's just, here we have it. Yes, such a good move. Anna needs to go King G8. After King G7, we have Queen E5 check, and that will be, yeah, she can go King G7, Queen E5, and F6. Queen take D5, but the king will even be more open like that. Yeah, she could do that. King G7 is maybe also possible, but whatever she does, it's just so hopeless here. So this is the very beautiful Botez chess camp. This is round number 4. Anna has 2.5 after 3. She's playing as Jennifer Yu, number 1 in the tournament, who also has 2.5 after 3. And before this round, Anna played King G8, and now I think we will see Queen E5, and then Anna needs to go maybe, yeah, I don't know, Queen E5. We will absolutely see Queen E5 here now. And I do not know how. There is just no good moves for Anna to play there. But it's just such a beautiful tournament with these 8 chess creators playing against each other. They have played lots of tournaments, but they play against each other in here it came Queen E5 dominating totally the position. And yes, it's just a very good move. And now Anna. After queen g7, Anna will lose immediately. Rook e5. Rook g7 is the only way to not lose immediately, but it's just everything she plays. It's just, I think yes, everything plays. Uh, it's just so bad. This because of the extra pawns and also because of the attack, the complete domination of the position of white. So yeah, so to avoid all these things, but we will see queen take d5 now. I think we will absolutely see queen take d5. No, we will see queen h2. Queen h2 will just win the game on spot. She will go queen h2, and you threaten mate, and you're also threatening to win the game. So queen h2 will absolutely be coming, and that will be the end of the game. So sometimes it's difficult to see backwards move, but white can play everything. You don't have to play this. But sometimes it's difficult to see long backwards moves. So, but queen h2 is just so just finishing the game. And now there's nothing Anna can do. She's going to play rook h8, and it's going to be a mate, and she defends to the mate. Yeah, then we will have this. Sorry, not this, but we will have rook h8 here, and we will just we will just pick up the queen, and it's just the end of the game. So this queen h2 was played, and now I think Anna has nothing to do. I think she will resign here now. I think this is what she's going to do now. So yeah, I'm not so happy that Anna, it just went wrong for Anna today. It just went wrong. She had some chances, but she didn't take them. And then it was a little bit like she didn't get into the game. She actually had a chance with rook and queen also, but there was only one move because her opponent made a mistake, putting the queen close to Anna's king side. And here we saw Anna resign. Here we could see her resign. So this was the fourth round. Anna is having 2.5 out of 4. She made a draw the first round against the number 2 in the tournament, Dina Bielenkaya. Anna won the second round against Julia Schulman. She won the third round yesterday against Andrea Botez, but today she lost against the number 1 in the tournament, Jennifer Yu, who is going up. She is leading the tournament. I'm not sure if she's going to lead the tournament alone or if Dina Bielenkaya is going to win. If she wins her game, I'm not sure who she's playing against. Then there will be then there will actually be leading the tournament together. And we can see the players. They are here speaking about the position. They are speaking about the position. And Dina is playing against Nemo. So thank you for that. And so there are 2 games. They're speaking about some position, and this is what you do. I don't know if they will go and make some post-mortem. Maybe not. Maybe they are tired. But they are speaking about the position now, and that's very nice because you're a little bit learning from each other. And just, it's like this. Anna played a very good opponent. She played a very nice game. She dominated the game. She was slipping a little bit in some few moments, but there was not many moments. And she has been playing just a very, very nice game, showed her strength here. So, and we can see the finish she did after queen h6, which wasn't the best move, but Anna had only one move. And when Anna didn't take it, it was just dominating and winning very, very quickly. So tomorrow, there is a free day. Don't forget this. Tomorrow is a free day. Tomorrow is a free day. And then you will just, it's a free day, but they will be back on Monday. And I think on Monday, Anna will actually play later. I think so. But she will tell you. So just stay here now. She will tell you absolutely. And it's, of course, her opponent has played very well. She has dominated this game. She has showed that she is a very strong player and understood this game very, very well. So this game, this opening, the position, the middle game. And so it's just to try to learn from it. And tomorrow will not be a new game, but in 2 days there will be a new game when Anna will face Alexandra Botez, and Anna will play with the white pieces. So Anna played the first 2 with white, the second 2 with black, and today she was playing with, the first 2 with white, the second 2 with black, and next round of 5, Anna will be white again. So let's see. Yeah, let's see. They're still speaking about some different moments, and now they're putting up the pieces, and you can see they put the kings on black square, but it should be on white square. Maybe they put it on a white square, and this is how you tell the board that white has won. So there is an automatical way of telling the board that white won the game. So I will just soon leave you. Anna will be with you. I hope you can cheer her up. Of course, it feels very strongly to lose, even when we lose against strong players. We don't like losing, but it's a part of the game, and that's why it's so fantastic. We get so happy when we are winning, but we need to. It's like that. If we didn't lose, we would be the world champion. So it's of course a part of the game. And Jennifer Yu has just played a very nice game, dominating the game, dominating the game all the time. Anna had some chances, but she didn't take them. And then it was, it was White's game today. So I will leave you very, very soon. And yes, I hope you will stay because Anna will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment. So and don't forget that tomorrow is a free day, but I think they will do. I think it's tomorrow is a free day for everyone, and there's still it's a free day for everyone. And Anna will be back on Monday as everyone. And there are 3 more games to go. So there are 3 more games possible to win, possible to have to be fighting. And so it will be very, very nice to see. Just to see when Anna will come here, but which she will come at any moment. Anna may be up in the top because she has won 2 games, she has lost one, and that means that she's on +1. And I believe Anna is seeded number 4 in tournament. I believe she needs to make about 50% or maybe +1. +1 means that you win 1 more game than you lose. And and so this is a lot of work. So now Anna is on +1. She has made 1 draw. She has won 2 games and she has lost 1. That means +1. So and here we can see there's a king up there. It shouldn't be just 1 king, but it was White who won this game today. What happened in other games, I do not know. And Anna will play against Alexandra Botez on Monday. That is the next opponent. Anna will be White against Alexandra Botez on Monday. So that is her next game. I think Anna has played very nicely in some I think in the first 3 games today. It was like she wasn't so happy with the position. She didn't really get the kind of position she wanted to, and maybe also playing against such a strong player is not so easy. And yeah, Anna was having very little time. I wish she would have had more time. Maybe she would have found one moment when she could get to fight better in the game. But it's difficult. It was a difficult position, and it's difficult when you're playing uphills from the beginning. That is difficult. Psychological. That is very, very difficult to be worse all the time. And there are, I don't know what happened in that game, which started at 11 o'clock. And then there are 2 games which starts at 3 o'clock. I think these 2 games will start at any moment, but I am not sure how, I'm not sure which of the games will start at that moment. So, but there will be 3 more games to come. Anna will be White the next round against Alexandra Botez. Then I think she's Black against Nemo, and then I think she's White against Linda Diaz. So these are 3 more exciting games to come. And this is a tournament with classical games. It's just so nice. They also have this time I like with extra time after 40 moves. And they are playing against each other. And this is just so nice to see. And we shouldn't forget that Jennifer Yu, who is the number 1, she's also woman grandmaster. That she also won the US Women Championship, not only once, but twice. And that is actually a very strong tournament. So that is quite amazing that she has done that. And now I will leave you. I will leave you. Anna will be with you. So, yes, stay a little bit longer. Cheer her up. I hope so. And bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Oh wait, I'm upside down. Sorry, I was looking at my game. Hello everyone. Yeah, Jennifer is too good at chess. I don't know. I play bad. I mean, I thought I was being creative, but it just didn't work. I'm looking right now at my game. Chess is hard. Chess is more fun when you win. I don't know what to say. I'm sad. It was literally just like slowly getting destroyed for like 4 hours straight. I think maybe at the end I could have played better. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play so well. You know, she was so tricky. Like this, she was so tricky. F3. Oh, I had. Oh, Bishop E7. Okay, I'm looking at what my mistakes were. I've never really played this opening, and I think I just didn't really fully understand my position. I wasn't expecting her to play this maneuver Bishop C2, Queen D3, and it made me have to play differently than my prep. And I think I just didn't really fully understand the position, and I just went wrong in the middle game. And then I'm looking here at what I did. Yeah, I lost my pawn, which was very sad. Takes. I'm looking right now at the end game. Yeah, and then I think oh, okay, so trading queens isn't good. Okay, yeah, I didn't understand this game. Oh, I had one chance of going rook e7 apparently. What happens then? You take the pawn and then what? Rook e2? Yeah, I was looking at this. I thought I might get checkmated. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this actually maybe was the best chance, but then she just what did she even do? She just pushed her pawn and oh yeah, then it was GG's. Oh, okay. Chess is hard. I don't really know what else to say. Jennifer had 96.5% accuracy. So hard. SP about pawn b5 in the middle game. Well, I was really scared of just letting her do everything that she wanted to my king. Like, I was really scared of e4, which I guess I shouldn't have been as scared as I was. I did see the ideas of going b5. I was going to play b6, actually. More than b5, I wanted to play b6 to play bishop a6. But then I saw this idea, which I thought was very nice, of sacrificing the pawn and getting a lot of activity, but it just apparently is bad. Like, it's just not a good plan. Um, so yeah, I was gonna go b6. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it was a tough match. I mean, she's the US twice champion. Still sucks to lose. Like I obviously don't want to lose even if I'm playing a high rated. Like I came into the game with the thought that I want to try to win this, but I did get the strongest one out of the way. Like I really think Jennifer is the strongest one here. So she's just so consistent and solid and just good at chess. Um yeah. So I think my opening was okay, but when she played something that I didn't know, I've never played this opening before, I just didn't really know exactly what to do. And then I just chose the wrong middle game plan, which led to me losing a pawn. And then I was low on time. And then, okay, rook e7, I guess, is my best attempt, but I really did not understand that I could play that. Like, I was sure in that moment that I had to go rook d8. I don't even know if with more time I would have dared to go rook e7 in that position. So yeah, I really didn't understand that that move would be more equal, which was my only chance. And I didn't even see this idea with h4. I mean, the terrible thing about playing her was that she would make moves that I wouldn't even see. She went to h4, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm getting checkmated. Like I didn't even see that she could go h4 there. Like it was so sad. It was like this doesn't happen to me with typically, but like with her, she just played moves that I hadn't even calculated. I mean, yeah, my time management obviously was not great, but I really don't think in that position that it would have mattered that much. Like, if anything, I almost think that she made mistakes because she was trying to beat me on time. Like, I don't think she would have gone for this queen move if I had more time. So I don't think this game was about time management. I just got a terrible middle game, and I was trying to get out of it. Um, so, so yeah, I was trying to. I was trying to give up the h6 pawn because I thought that would give me the most practical chances for a draw, which I think they did. But yeah, would I find rook e7 with more time? I don't think so. Like that move was just never even in my thought process. And even looking at it now, it's so scared to give up the d5 pawn. Even if I get the like and allowing, yeah, no, I would have been so scared of not having the rook on my last file. I really don't think I would have. Yeah. Like when she played this move, I was sure Rook D was the only move. Like I played it instantly, and I think I would have played it instantly with more time too. What were you saying to her after the game? Well, I was trying to tell her that I was trying to analyze the position where I gave up a pawn. Um, Yeah, I told her that I didn't see the move knight e4. So maybe after knight f4. Wait, am I gonna leak wait, give me a second. So okay, I'll show you. I'll show you here. Let me just turn around the camera. So here, in this position, I was looking at this. So I was telling her that maybe I could take on d5. The idea was that if knight takes d5, I have queen g5, I thought. But, I didn't see bishop b3, like this move. I did not see. She said queen e4, and then my plan was to go rook d8, and I was looking at this. Maybe this would have given me more practical chances. But I ended up instead going knight f4, takes, queen here. And yeah, here, I mean, my other idea here was to go queen f6 with the idea of d takes. Yeah, because she wanted. Oh, she's so good. Okay, yeah. So I was thinking queen g5. The problem was that I didn't see that she had knight e4. But apparently knight e4 isn't good because there's knight h3 check. Takes, and knight f4. And she told me that here I had a lot of practical chances. But the funny thing is that in my brain, I didn't understand that here I had that many. Like, yeah, I didn't understand this. So I didn't think she was going to go king h1. Like, I thought after queen g5, she was going to go knight here, which, yeah. I think that also just shows, like, a difference in level. Because this, I thought I wanted to enter, but she would have played f4 here, she said, which was a move I also didn't really realize what as strong as it was. Yeah, because I thought here that she would just take, and then I thought this would just be equal. But she has this move f4, but probably I should enter this anyways. Like, probably that's what I have to do. But yeah, an f5. She was gonna go for this attack, which is also really scary. So yeah, I don't know. I was gonna play queen f6 here, and then I thought takes, and rook d1 is no rook e1. I thought, and then I was gonna go rook d8, and then I was scared of like some different moves like knight. Oh yeah, here I can. Oh, I can go queen takes d4. Oh yeah, here I can go queen takes d4 now. I can't remember exactly but yeah, maybe I should have played this as well. Maybe this would have given me more practical time. I think I should have gone queen f6, to be honest. That's why I calculated so long. I was calculating this. I don't really know if she goes here. I was gonna go something like rook d8 once again, and then after rook e1, c5, and I was looking at all this, and then I looked at d5, and then yeah, I was thinking like rook b8 to attack this pawn, and yeah, I don't really know. I mean, this pawn is really strong, but maybe this would have been better. Maybe I have some queen g. No, I don't, because there's knight e4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This position is tough, I think. I thought this would give me the best practical chances. Um, and then yeah, I was looking here at queen e2, but I couldn't really make sense of. Oh, I didn't see the move b6. Yeah, I did not see. Bishop. I didn't see this. Oh wow, I did not see this. And I'm 2 pawns down, but it's equal. Wow. Okay, yeah, this I didn't understand. So this. Thought I have to do that. I mean, I was thinking here if I should go check, but I just thought that trading queens would just be losing for me. So yeah, I went here. But I was looking at these sort of moves. The problem was that I thought this was losing because I didn't see the move b6. Wow, so this would have been my best practical chance by far. I did not understand this. Wow. That is really cool. B6 is a really nice move. And then what's the idea? Queen c3. The idea is that I activate the bishop and you cannot take this pawn because of. Wow, that's so pretty. Yeah, I didn't see that. So this. But then she's made this mistake, and yeah, I don't really think I would have seen rook e7 with more time. Because this to me just looked. I mean, maybe. I mean, maybe I would. Would I? I don't know. So scary to be 2 pawns down. Like I didn't get that I could ever be around equal 2 pawns down. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that is that. To be honest, I feel like in this game it wasn't a one move blunder. She was just better. Um, but yeah. I'm just counting tabs and not looking at the game. Sorry, I'm a mess. My computer's a mess. Anyways, everyone, tomorrow is a rest day, so tomorrow there is no game, and then the day after I'm playing against Alexandra Botez, I think. So we are going to be having some fun tests. I still have Alex, Nemo, and Linda to go. So I'm gonna try to do my very best the rest of the games. Thank you so much everyone for watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out and for supporting and everything. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid Dina, and I am going to be what am I gonna do? I'm gonna look at chess. I'm gonna improve at chess. Honestly, this was kind of motivating because when you feel like someone is just genuinely better at chess than you, I personally just really feel motivated to improve because then I just feel like, okay, this wasn't a one move blunder or a like one move tactical mistake where I messed up. It was just a difference in level. So this actually like makes me makes me more motivated. What is more important, closing all tabs or winning the chess game? What? I can close all tabs in one move if I want to. But yeah, I hope that you guys are having fun watching this tournament. Thank you so much for your support. You're all amazing. And once again, thank you to every single person that is subbing during the games. I know my mom is probably not saying thank you, but I really, really, really appreciate it. Big shout out to my mom as well for helping out with prep. Big shout out to As for producing the streams. Big shout out to Mods for helping out. And big shout out to all of you that are watching on both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna rate over here. Bye bye, YouTube. Bye bye, Twitch. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. And I will see you all in the next round. Round 5 coming very soon. Rest day tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Type bye in chat. I wanna see us all doing the wave together. I wanna see us all doing the wave together. Bye.